up already?
Team battle. Yoshi is in a roll.
so I'm guessing it hasn't started yet.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
All right, here we are.
So have you seen either Rocky or
No.
Tusk? Okay, neither have I. So
We have a Steve and a Kazuya, though. Both
Alright.
characters I know very well.
all right. This is some DLC match right now.
Yeah. We should be looking to see the Steve essentially keeping
Oh.
Kazuya out for as long as possible.
He fell through the platform by accident.
Yeah,
There's
he
no
was going
way.
for the extended crouch punch, which honestly would have been the stock if he landed it.
Yeah, it would have worked too.
Yeah. Relatively aggressive Steve so far, not really paying out for him because Steve doesn't have the best approach tools or the best range, and against a character like Kazuya who just plays rock paper scissors with his invincibility, it can be a bit hard. And when he does get an opening, he's got to make the most out of his openings. But right now he's not getting that much, only 50% off of 2 neutral openings, not what you would normally see from a Steve, but he's quickly making up that difference with an up smash right there. Kazuya is approaching kill percent from this character, especially if Steve gets stronger tools, gets that stone sword back. Nice minecart. Kazuya at 100, gotta watch out for that down B.
Honestly, this is looking. Oh, I was gonna say this is looking kind of scary, but I guess the minecart took it away.
Yep.
Never mind, it was because we already know how light Steve is. So I was like, oh, Kazuya's gonna take this real quick, if we're being honest. Oh, but he still got it. Oh,
Nice down
love
B.
That. Command grab off the platform is such an underrated thing. It needs to be done more.
Everyone loves shielding after a tech chase situation like that.
Oh, but he's back on. You know, I think it might have been for the best that the anchor didn't do anything there, just because it didn't put him in a lot of lag.
Yeah. These diamond raw hits are just racking up so much damage.
Oh, he missed the spike, but he still has the advantage. It's going well.
Yeah, this is pretty much even right now, just based on how early Kazuya kills, especially with this. A down B at the ledge, powered up with the command input, will kill Steve straight up. Not able to roll through the minecart. A little bit of dangerous situation for the ledge here, but Steve's backing off in some
no,
space.
you don't want to roll there, but he's still living.
Yep.
Do you remember what percent Kazuya loses his rage drive?
Right about now. One more hit's going to do it. So he's got to go for the down B now, or he's just going to lose it.
I kind of want to see him reflect the minecart more.
Sure,
Or
this
just
should be it.
Punished.
Oh no, messes up the input. And he loses
it.
it for going for it too many times. That up smash out of shield is going to take it. 70% though, that's kill percent against Kazuya. One good God Fist into an up smash or an up B is going to take it.
Yup. Oh, he's just fighting with his bare hands now. He doesn't. Oh, he's got it. Up
And
smash.
there's the up
And
smash.
There we go.
All right. Both of these characters have such crazy combo potential off of a single raw hit, so this really is a game of who gets the first hit. Steve gets a back out of shield, not going to lead to too much because it's not much of a combo move, but if he lands a good grab, a good up tilt, he can get a lot for it. Grabs a bit too high percent to get a lot of damage.
Oh, he almost got it again.
He's still going with the conversion. He's still in the tech chase.
He just really needs to play more carefully at this moment. Just kind of go in like slowly because he just the Steve is putting things out. He's just getting hit by it at that point.
Yeah.
You can wait a little bit. Just get a little bit closer. Oh no, he keeps going for that when he could get something else.
The wavelengths do be looking kind of crisp though.
That's true. That's true.
Both of these characters are really kill percent right now. A single good opportunity.
Oh, that should be Dusk.
That's the God
he got big on
Gonna
them.
do it.
I was so scared he was gonna miss the punish there again, but I'm glad he got it at the time. He was able to react accordingly.
Looks like he was dealing with a little bit of nerves earlier on, just getting the wrong trip kick in the wrong direction. But when it mattered most, he was able to get that God Fist, get that up B, and just take that stock.
I think part of it too was that he started slowing down more near the end, which at that time it gave more time to react. But if you're always pressing buttons, if you're always doing something, you are playing more of your game instead, and you won't always be able to react or punish something someone else does.
Especially against a character like Steve who wants you to press buttons on his shield or just press buttons on him in general.
Yep.
Actually, that's how Kazuya lost his first 2 stocks. He lost the first stock for pressing a button into a minecart, just got hit by the super armor, redstone powered minecart, died. Second stock, I think he fared a shield and got up smash.
Yeah.
But he took a lot more time waiting for Steve to whiff and was able to get really good punishes off of it that way. Let's see if he continues that trend or if he continues to be aggressive like it was at the beginning of the first game. It looks like he is. Oh, all right. A bit longer combos than we saw from Steve in the first game. Looks like he's warming up.
All right, he's just keeping him in disadvantage. This is amazing, actually. He didn't get the spike there, but he's still hitting him. He's still in an advantage, and he's pushing him near the ledge. Oh, no, right there. I imagine a jab would have been better because he could have got some. Oh, he died.
That was a really nice conversion. Steve was just not expecting to get neutral beat right there. The game was looking very even until that little encounter took the first stock in the blast zone. But it will be pretty easy for Steve to even things up if he can get him off stage with a lot of percent and get that edge guard or edge trap. But Kazuya with rage is going to be a lot more dangerous.
Oh, he read it. Oh, he didn't get the spike.
Nope,
that's really hard to do too, just because you can really mix up your DI there, where it becomes like a 50-50.
Yep. That downer is going to take it. Yeah,
Yep.
it takes a lot of practice and training, but in order to get that consistently down, and that's something a lot of both of these characters honestly need a lot of execution practice. I'm not saying the players, but if you play these characters, you probably need to spend a lot of time in the lab in order to make sure you got your
Oh,
stuff
he
down.
fell out.
Nice down B once again on the tech chase situation, catching Steve holding shield after teching. That up air is so good. It's invincible. It'll beat out the anvil, actually, so he has nothing to fear when Steve comes down with the down air.
I also like that we haven't really seen Kazuya get, like, command grabbed by the cart too much.
Very
Because
true.
that's a really hard punish if you do. He's still getting hit by it, but it could be a lot worse.
All of a sudden, the balance of power shifted in Kazuya's favor, though. A single grab is going to take the stock, but that up smash is going to...
But he's living, and he still
Kazuya's.
got it. That's just more rage on top of his already other rage.
Very heavy. That's one grab down,
Oh,
and
no.
it's already gone. 138%.
I want to see, like, less defensive options than him. Because there's a few times where he could have just gone for the command grab and got something, or he could have just stayed still and it wouldn't have been as bad.
Yeah.
Oh, this should be Dusk. Oh, no,
messes
you gotta
up.
do the trip kick there.
Not necessarily the trip kick there. What you do is you go for the crouch dash into the B button input, where you do like the double spinning punch. That always confirms off of that and guarantees a kill at around 80% at the ledge.
Oh,
Steve's
so
at 150.
if you don't even need more, you just go for that instead, right?
Yeah, exactly.
This is going really well in the beginning, but he's just not playing against Steve really well right now. Oh, but he's got rage. He gets Steve to 60. I love that he's taking away the crafting table just because it makes you use materials to get it back.
Yep. That redstone minecart is going to take that stock. You have to pay attention to what materials Steve has, because if he has that redstone, his minecart is going to be flying at you much faster, and it's going to have a little bit of armor to it. So if you put out a hitbox that isn't sufficiently strong, it's just going to get beat out, and you're going to die from it at ridiculously early percents. It doesn't seem like it's that early, but for Kazuya, the 8th heaviest character in the game, dying at 120, 130-ish to a powered minecart from center stage is very powerful.
Yeah. I feel like also near the end there, he kind of started getting a little bit more nervous because he, like I said before, he just kept putting out more moves. And at that point, Steve is just beating you at your own game. He's just fighting you better.
Yeah, he wasn't able to get many openings off of it. What time is it? It is 6 a.m. right now. That's crazy. All right, we're going to keep characters for this game 3.
Ariel and Kalos. I don't know how I feel about this, and part of that is because Kazuya can kill at the top a lot, and that'll make it harder on this stage, but also, what material does Steve get on this stage?
I believe he does get metal, which is going to be very scary in this matchup, because Steve will just have an infinite supply of anvils and minecarts to throw at Kazuya, but it doesn't matter.
It doesn't even matter.
If you play Kazuya properly, you just need to win neutral twice and they die. Not even twice, once in most cases.
I just realized we're watching the two different Luigi's fight.
That is true.
We're in the multiverse.
Square Luigi and Rich Luigi.
Well,
I think the auto turnaround actually messed up his input there, because he DI'd behind him, which forced him to turn around. Gonna get caught by that minecart. Up smash not gonna do it, especially because of Kalos. Counterpick actually, well, no, he was too low percent anyway, but it could have helped him.
True. I kind of want to see him. I kind of want to see the Kazuya play just more so patient right now. Play a little bit slowly. He doesn't need to fully run in. Like right there was no reason to make a mistake like that.
He's shooting for.
You need one hit right now, and that hit is a command grab.
Yep. Gonna get hit by that side B. Gonna die for it.
Oh
wow!
Nice. It looked like Steve did something out of that too.
Yeah, that's rarely ever a true combo, but if you can catch your opponent pushing buttons in that, and you can kill them for it.
Okay.
Down throw, God Fist, Nair. Oh, and he goes for that again.
Oh, but Steve's got Diamond.
True. I don't think that's what he's going for. I think he's going for the crouch punch, but he's getting that little crouch spinning punch instead.
This is going really well for the Kazuya right now. We need Steve to keep his Diamond, keep him on stage. Needs to kind of just build a wall around. Or
that's gonna be the stock.
That works out too.
Now this looks pretty bad for the Steve right now, down 84%, but he's got diamond tools and he has the combo potential of Steve. If he can land one good up tilt, start chaining it to a bunch of stuff, all of a sudden Kazuya's at 60, one diamond F smash, and he's dead at the ledge. But that grab is going to get him F smash.
The wall.
Did he bounce off the block to live?
Yeah, he did.
Holy
crap. He slid off. This is kind of scary too, just because a lot of Steve's combos do come from grabs, but if he misses one grab right now, it is over.
Yeah. Steve's primary engage tool seems to be minecart right now, which is okay, but you don't get a lot of damage opportunity off of it. If you go for something like an up tilt or a jab instead, especially in a heavy character like Kaze, you have a... Ooh, that's going to catch it. You got to watch out for that neutral B.
That's reactable too. You just got to keep looking at your opponent at that point.
Yeah. Well played by both players, though. They kind of both took turns destroying each other a little bit, and that is exactly what you'd expect to see in a matchup like this, where you have such heavy punish game oriented characters.
I can't wait to see who we get next. That was like the first time I've ever seen that matchup too.
Yeah. It's kind of, it really was just a battle of different Luigis.
and and while we're of course joking about that, to be fair, the the so-called better Luigi there did win. The Kazuya just had better combos at some points and that helped with his punish game a lot of times.
That is true. Both of
It-
these characters had opportunities where they could get 60, 70, 80% even a stock, but Kazuya was the one who was able to convert off of it more. And he got those God Fists into up smashes like 4 separate times in that set. Do you know either of these players?
No. No, I do not.
Neither do I.
Gotta find out though.
Yeah? Okay. I'm tall and he's blank. Yep. No, I
Fine.
appreciate it. Okay, character guesses. Who do you think he's playing?
I'm gonna say one of them, at least one of them, is Samus.
Samus. Okay.
Yup.
I'm gonna guess either Mega Man or Pac-Man for one of them.
Can we get 2 guesses?
Yeah, go
Okay,
make
okay,
another
okay,
guy.
okay. Give me a Mario. Give me a Mario.
Mario? You think we're getting a
Samus.
Mario?
Those are 2 guesses. Those are my 2 guesses.
You think it's gonna be a Mario Samus matchup?
I think it's possibly Mario and Samus. I think at least that's one of the players here.
Okay. All right, we'll see.
If we can see the buttons, we can make better guesses.
True, that is true.
I always wonder if people will see me put in my inputs and be like, that's probably a Daisy player. Who uses art to jump? Really?
All right, we're gonna start on PS2. Big surprise.
What if one was a Greninja or a Terry? That'd be crazy.
That would be. All right, what do we
Okay,
got?
okay.
Violet
And Wario.
and Wario. Okay,
I was 1 letter off.
yeah, you were one Wumbo off.
Wumbo.
All right, what do you expect to see here from this matchup?
Well, from my knowledge, Leo usually wins these, so I'm gonna
Well-
go with Violet.
Okay, Leo usually wins all of these, so that's not really a valid argument for this.
Alright, but if this Violet comes out on top, we know why.
Ah. Well, I mean, theoretically, Violet does have a range advantage here, but Wario's got such good air drift, and his aerials expand to surprisingly large amounts.
It's true, and the way Violet's aerials are too, they don't like swing down usually, they just swing directly in front of you, which
Very
makes
true.
it a little bit harder to zone Wario out, and he in this equation is really slow as well.
Yeah, that does look to be Violet's main problem right now. He doesn't have the easiest time keeping Wario from getting in on him at the moment. But that being said, he also is very aggressive with his aerials, so he isn't spacing them as far away as he possibly could, which is fine if you expect the Wario to keep moving back after you do it. But Wario is just calling his bluff and standing there and taking it with his shield and narrowing out or fairing out every time. Gonna throw the bite.
I kinda wanna see this Violet so start walking more into Wario's face. That's the down tilt to jab, that was crazy.
I'm pretty sure you could have just killed with a down tilt dash attack there, no?
At that point probably. It might have been a misinput if we're being honest.
Could be.
Okay, we get it. Okay,
Nair dash
back.
attack.
Not the sweet spot, but really good to get him on ledge.
Oh, that would have just been the stock, but this
That
should be
dash?
it as well.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that DI looked also out.
You see, the thing is, he DI'd the last one like that too, but I was just like, is it Wario's thing that strong? No, it's like
It's probably because he's mashing by rotating the stick, and it's just unluckily being pointed that way when he gets released. That being said, Wario at 81 is kill percent for Violet. You just need one good F smash, one good F tilt at the ledge to put him into a dangerous spot. And an up B combo can definitely kill here too, down tilt up air. But Wario is playing this very safely, not necessarily giving too many openings aside from something where he can get a lot out of it himself.
good up here. I think the Wario lost his jump too, so I would continue the pressure like this.
Up
Nice,
B,
keep it going.
a little bit too far for the side B to connect.
Oh, if he just waited slightly longer, the house smash would have worked.
Wario does have Waft on deck here, but I wouldn't expect to see him try to go for it until the third spot.
It's a balance, so they're good. Okay.
That is going to do it.
Only 73% is still doable. The problem is though, not only did that take a little while, but Wario, I believe, has full waft now.
That is true.
And another problem with that too is if Wario is getting full waft after one stock, he can probably get 2 full wafts in one game.
we are starting to see a little bit more action from this Byleth here, specifically when it comes to keeping the Warrior from doing very much in the way of getting in. He's using his disjoints a lot more effectively, but if you do get edge guarded here or ledge trapped here, it's not going to mean that much. But no, excellent max spaced fair, going to keep him out. Nice nair.
Oh,
And that down
was
smash,
nice.
not going to kill up the top.
Crazy thing is, too, I don't think the Wario DI'd that correctly because he
No.
was very close to dying.
He was just too low percent.
Nice parry, nice parry. That's one thing that could make the matchup a lot easier for people, is that they learn how to just parry the second hit in air.
True. Did Wario just throw the bike off in an attempt to hit him with it as it was falling, as he was up being the ledge? I've never seen a Wario do that before.
You know, I don't know exactly, but I think there's a way to make it have a hitbox when it goes off by itself, too.
That's very cool.
Oh, he just went through.
Good idea. Maybe if instead of running into it and shield, you just charge an F smash as he's coming to you, that would work.
Ashen is bringing this really far back. Playing the matchup a lot better.
Yeah, he's managing his spacing a lot better than before. Whenever he does run into Wario and into a shield, it's no longer with fairs or bears, which, while long range, don't really give you a lot if you do them from close range.
Oh, but
Backer's not going to do it. Instead, whenever he's in Wario's face, he's either grabbing or nairing, which is really good because Wario wants to jump. And he catches Wario F-tilting his own shield for a hitbox extension and almost kills him off of it. Nice parry.
I also want to point out, I really like how Ashen isn't just trying to get the bike every time it's near him. That's just sometimes a bait with a lot of items people use, and they just know, oh, you can do this?
That thought he's going to do it. Yeah, so many people fall into that trap with item characters where you just want to grab the item for the sake of having it. That Backer's going to do it with an even last stock in game 1.
Oh, this is not great.
Yeah.
This is the moment.
No jump on the Byleth still. Oh,
all right,
never mind,
good.
got
Use
it back.
Jump instead of air dodging again. You got to be really careful air dodging in these situations with the Wario, because this is kind of what they want, because then they can get something a lot easier.
He is getting at the percent where you can no longer combo into waft, but you... Oh, that raw waft is going to go. Things are going to be a bit easier for the Byleth here, but already a 40% deficit. Going to have to back this, bring this back with a lot of good spaced aerials, and that is exactly what he's doing right now. The down smash was a bit of a hard read, did not pay off for him.
And just like that, the pressure's off too.
Yep. Oh, throws himself off stage for that down air.
He might be getting a little bit too confident though. You can definitely just play on ledge and see what you can get from there with Byleth.
Yeah, that side B relieved some pressure really effectively. Oh, that up smash extended, hit him. This could go either way at this point. One good back air from Wario is going to take it, but at the same time, if Byleth is able to take control of the stage, put him in the corner. Oh.
Oh, that was really good Ashen coverage by the Wario, throwing it out so he knows he can only go down or back off the platform.
Yep. At this point, whoever is center stage has the greater chance of taking this game away. And right now it belongs to Byleth.
No bike either. He can probably get an edge guard with Nair here. Oh, but he missed.
Oh!
He didn't have any wall. He didn't have enough.
I think half waft would have been really good there. He would have. I think he pops himself up if he does half waft, and he would have been fine. And also, the hitbox lasts for a long time. Probably would have caught Byleth on the way up if he didn't just hold it and wait. That was a really good game 1. At the beginning, it looked like the Wario show, but the Byleth very quickly adapted to what was going on, managed their spacing a lot better, and when they couldn't space properly, chose the right options to make sure that Wario did have a good chance of getting interrupted by something.
I also want to say, in that end game right there, I feel like Wario should just went for down air, because down air is a really strong move. It's kind of hard to attack to the multi-hits, and it's a long-lasting hitbox.
Very true. If he lands that, Byleth just dies off the side.
There we got Nair, we got up air.
Yep.
This is a pretty good stage counter pick for Wario too, because Waft will kill earlier, down to dash attack will kill earlier, Sour Spot fair to dash attack will kill earlier.
Yep.
And then he has the middle platform that covers like most of the stage for combos.
Byleth needs to be careful about buffering air dodges out of Wario's combos. It looks like Wario's caught on a little bit and is just waiting for him to do something.
Yeah.
That side B just barely missing. I thought it was going to hit. Nice jump back, baiting out the Wario fair.
That's definitely like a setup that was known about around when Byleth came out. I believe it was discovered by Gimmer, but the big thing with that setup is if you see it happening, you can oftentimes just jump and then they can't react to that.
True.
Or if it's a roll, it will cover the roll. If you need to get up, it should cover that too.
Yep. So right now we have Byleth at 144%. But once you're playing with two separate characters and you reach a high enough percent on both of them, it doesn't really matter what your percent is because the next hit will kill anyway.
Yeah.
Especially with a character with high kill potential like Byleth. That F-tilt will give Wario...
Oh
my god, that
the spot dodge, but didn't believe it looked like.
Nice quick 35. We see Ashen going for a lot of those downers in order to catch Wario's recovery at the ledge. None of them paying off so far, but a single one of them would kill Wario at pretty much any percent that it connects.
Oh, he went through the bike too.
Yep.
Honestly, I really kind of want to see Violet also go off with Nairs instead to try to get Wario.
True. Do you know if the Nair would beat Wario's up B?
I don't fully know, but I feel like it could.
It probably
trade.
It probably
Could be
depends on the
nice.
timing. It really depends on if the hitbox is a complete circle around Violet's body or if it rotates, like Sora's down air, for example.
That arrow almost killing. No, you're already across stage.
Nice F tilt, gonna take it out.
I guess that arrow really depends on how much you respect your opponent, because if he didn't do that, he could have went on stage and but he didn't stage control. But he was like, maybe he'll get up into this.
Yep. Nair Bear gonna do a quick 25%. Wario's gonna answer back with some of his own pressure.
Right.
Excellent command grab.
You gotta react to that one. Wario was all the way up in the air when he did that.
Yep. Violet's ledge stalling ability is so good. If they're putting out hitboxes that are time dependent, like a trap of some sort,
Oh, nice. He gets the forward air. Oh, but he has bike. He's gotta do something about it.
and he'll make it back.
Oh, but this is about
Not gonna do it. Yeah, Min dies there.
I want to see. It's very clear that you can't really punish what Wario's doing at the back here. So what you really need to do in that situation is punish what comes after.
Very true.
Look at what the Hammers he's doing. If he's doing back and then he's shielding, then punish the shield after that.
That down throw fair is gonna connect. Another downer attempt. But Wario,
Oh,
it's important to remember here that Wario does have a full waft on deck.
that's true.
So this combo could be the end of it right now.
And he lost his jump, I think. Oh, so he had to hear it on that one.
Yep. This is gonna be very. Oh,
You know,
that down air attempt.
one of the few situations that would be able to do the beefy of B because he was gonna go re-grab ledge. That was really nice.
True.
It's one of those situations where being able to do like a ledge slip. Oh, the
Whoa!
height.
That almost finished off the stock.
Being able to do a ledge slip aerial would be so nice for both of these players right now.
It's still looking kind of grim for Ashen, but not as grim as when Vario had a fully charged waft. So if he can stay patient. And,
Oh, he went for it.
my God! That
But
F-tilt's
that
gonna
does
do it.
2 frames, so that will hit.
That was almost the game right there. That's the crazy part.
Yeah.
Yeah, Smashville was an excellent counter pick in that matchup. It's kind of hard to keep your distance against a Wario when there's no stage to keep your distance on.
Yeah.
Looks like we're gonna go to Battlefield.
I could see liking this because with Violet 2, when they get to a certain percent, they'll bounce off the platform instead, and it'll be easier to combo them.
Good point.
Not only that, but you're the way you're able to kind of cover Battlefield with your arrows is really good too. With up air being really strong, up tilt working as well, up B also working, and up smash of course as well.
Yeah.
If like right there he's on top, he has to find his way down.
It looks like Ashen is also very confident with his platform pressure. Like, as soon as Wario's on the platform, he doesn't hesitate to put out hitboxes, knowing that he can't really be punished for it. But these raw neutral interactions from Wario are going to rack him up a bunch of percent right here, putting Byleth at 75% without much of a response. But we do see Byleth getting an opening here with this Nair. Not going to get that much off of it, missing the tech chase. Excellent command grab from Wario. Whenever you're playing against this character, you have to watch out for holding shield at the ledge, because he always has the option of just falling onto you with that neutral beam and getting something off of it.
And it kills too.
It
Okay,
does
we
kill
got the back
eventually.
air.
Another down air. Eventually, one of these is going to land. And then,
I mean, I imagine that's what he's hoping right now.
yeah. And when that does happen, one stock is going to be taken away way earlier than it's supposed to be.
I like the air dash coming in from Wario. You didn't really have to deal with any Byleth shenanigans there. Nice.
Excellent parry on the second air hit. Now
I
things
like-
are...
What was that?
Go ahead.
I like Byleth not committing too much right after that either.
Yeah.
Because if he just went off stage, he did it before and he just got himself in a ledge trap situation.
There's
Oh,
that down air,
there's a down air.
perfectly timed, interrupting the tether and taking that first stock. However, an F-tilt at the ledge will do it against Wario.
This is also a really bad situation because while there was his counter pick, this is a really good platform stage for Wario.
Yeah, he loves doing combos off of these. While he hasn't necessarily shown that he's confident converting platform combos into waft just yet, there is always the possibility that he will just on this last stock.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? Never mind. I was gonna say he could have switched the dash type better to get the sweet spot, but if you're gonna kill anyway, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Oh, that one, maybe a down air, maybe
Yeah.
a falling there.
That was definitely a down air moment right there.
Oh, wait, that's Street Branch. That doesn't work anymore. That scared
Nope.
me though.
Nope.
Platform, he's not getting the combos from it.
Yeah.
Oh, the roll in. Is this it? Is this the moment? All right, I see he's noticed he's going for less downers on stage because it's just not really working out.
Yeah.
And now he's getting more ledge trap punishes. He's getting more.
Oh my god. If he just charged that a little bit longer, he could have just broken the shield straight up and taken the stock.
Honestly, also that grab, there was no way he meant to grab that. I feel like he tried to do something out of the shield, but the amount of shields that you're in just doesn't allow it.
It's so much.
Oh, this might be bad. Oh,
Down air, back air time.
the stall.
I'm gonna go
Nice,
for the
nice.
F-tilt 2-frame instead. It looks like Wario's just gonna sit there and F-tilt and back air until he gets that stock, which is perfectly reasonable
Yup.
at this point because
Wario's got the whole stage. He doesn't
Yeah.
need to do anything too committal. F-tilt will work.
both of those moves are so safe, and if you get hit by them, you just straight up die at that percent. So why not just go for them over and over again?
Okay, sweet. Oh, that
That
DI
back air
was
sends at the worst angle,
questionable.
and he has no bike.
That DI was super questionable.
Yeah.
He went away and down.
Ashen could have theoretically lived there by wafting, but he elected to keep it in exchange for the stock, which is probably the right play, honestly. If he can get it right here, oh, misses the fastball on that up air, misses the second hit, but he's now at 67. A waft is just going to straight up kill right now. Meanwhile, Wario's only at 23.
Oh, the up B. Oh, he was in a high enough percent.
Using the...
No,
Oh.
no, that's like an inner dialogue bait.
Yeah.
You see the item there, you're like, this is all coming together, and in that moment you tunnel vision and only think about the best possible scenario,
Yeah.
because you're like, oh, it's just gonna be out longer so it'll work.
If
But
the
then you
neutral get-ups right here,
Yeah.
and I put out this hitbox, it'll get stuck on the
it's-
bike.
It'll be
lap
amazing.
forever. Yeah.
It'll be amazing. But the thing is, you don't think about, oh, what if that doesn't happen? Now I'm in this move even longer, so now he has an easier way of punishing me.
And you know who does think about it all the time because it's in every game they play? Wario.
Yeah.
As soon as he sees the Byleth charging the F smashing with the bike there, he's like, okay, this is going to stay out forever. I just drop down WAP, bam, easy win.
And it's already like a long move already, so that was a very high risk.
Yeah,
But you know, if it worked, ooh.
very true. Who do we have next on stream? Did you hear?
No, I wasn't. I didn't. Like, honestly, even with Wario having walked, he was playing the game really well. He's being very careful. If he just kept playing the game like that, he probably would have won. He didn't need to go for something so risky when he was at that low percent.
I definitely think that the thing that let the game get away from Byleth there is the ledge trapping. He wasn't, Ashen wasn't able to keep Wario from coming back to center stage when he got on the ledge very often. He was going for a lot of hard to middle reads on his ledge options, like maybe down airs to 2-frame or F smashes to cover neutral getup. But if you just jump up and down at around roll distance, put out your fairs, bears, and maybe nairs if they try to roll, go for grabs, you can rack up a lot of small damage incrementally and get Wario to a point where the next hit will kill anyway, instead of risking it all for something big like an F smash.
And even without that, if we're being honest, just nair.
Yeah.
Honestly, just nair. Just rinse and repeat nair. If you jump in there, it'll close enough. It'll cover both the jump. It'll cover both neutral get up. Depending when you do it, it might even cover get up attack.
Very true. All right, we have Caesar and C-Live here. I happen to know both of these players. C-Live is a Lucas main, but he's been on the Sora grind recently. I assume he's going to see... We're probably going to see his Sora.
Okay.
As far as Caesar goes, I haven't seen him in a very long time, since pre-quarantine. But last I checked, he was a hero main. So I think we should expect to see a Sora hero game right here.
Okay. For Enix, let's go.
Yep, there's the hero, and Lucas or Sora. There's the Sora.
This isn't a very bad matchup for Sora either.
No. However, it's going to be a little bit difficult for Sora to get in through all of Hero's projectile spam. With his down B, his side B, he can just constantly put stuff out to keep Sora at arm's length.
The solution, though, oftentimes is just slowly walk up and do that. Just because you can react to anything they're doing at that point, you still gain a little bit of stage.
Yep, you just slowly take your time, push him into the corner, and then all of a sudden he's run out of options.
Yeah.
And that's when you strike. And here we see Hero in the corner right now.
I love the first hit of side B because it isn't as laggy, so you can get something off of it.
Yeah, it leads to excellent tech chases.
Oh, goes right under it. Dash attack, amazing. One of the best dash attacks in the game, probably.
Yeah.
The wave landed to down, so didn't really get anything off it, but I see you. Feeling yourself.
That would have been unlucky, literally.
It would have been really crazy, though, if you reflected it and it hit him.
very that is very possible.
Oh, nice. You
And we
got the
see-
kill confirms in here.
Nair 1, Nair 2, up smash. That's going to take it.
Oh, he
Oh,
tried to
we
jump
have
out
the
of it.
whips! 39% from a grab.
Another thing too is if a hero is just down there, you can counter it, and that'll do so much percent.
Yep.
And then you're making it back no matter where you were at.
Yeah. Looks like Clive is taking firm control of game 1. But the thing about here is that he's never very far away from evening things up. It's not even...
Roll?
Okay, well,
Alright,
that's...
you know it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Technically, that's a win for you.
Yeah. It's not even the RNG that gives Hero the ability to come back. It's the consistency of always being able to get something that will help you in some way without being at high risk for yourself.
Yes.
And if Caesar can utilize that to get maybe a couple good sizzles, kabooms onto Sora, make him second guess his approach options right now, because right now Sora's running in haphazardly,
Yeah.
then we can definitely see Sora adopt a slower play style, which Hero enjoys playing into.
I can imagine this is being very hard to deal with too, with Hero just being super faster than you.
Yeah.
But I do want to say C-Live is being really...
Oh no.
F smash? No!
Unfortunate.
I wanted to say that C-Live is being pretty consistent at being safe with the spells. Every time he goes in and a hero pops up the menu, he just shields. At that point, it doesn't matter what they do, it won't harm your shield unless it's like Hatchet Man, in which case you can react. And even probably counter.
That's not going to do it just yet. Up B is surprisingly weak if you DI'd properly.
I know Hero also has a shield that he can just hold still and it'll block. But I'm also kind of wondering... Oh no, that'll be
Get
unfortunate.
caught.
I also kind of wonder if it's like Links with Young Links, or Toon Links, I guess, where you can slowly walk and then it'll block at the same time.
I believe that is the case.
Because in that situation, he didn't have to shield. He could have just slowly walked up, and he would have been in a better situation for him.
Against which projectile?
Fireball. Because
Fireball, yeah.
At that point, he would have been too close to Sora to even really do anything about it.
Yeah. For the light Thundaga, it's not going to help you very much because
Yeah.
you get hit on the head. But I think for both Fireball and the Ice attack, you can't just walk straight through it. The problem is if you accidentally dash or if you input any attack before it's completely over, you're going to get hit.
Another thing I noticed too while watching that set is he's not really going for too many of those zooms. I know you can prime it to get it to like an 80% chance it'll show up next if you're in the blast zone. And that would have definitely helped him in a few situations, like he wouldn't have got hit by the Thundaga there.
Yeah.
And that would have just brought him back to neutral.
It's not even that you have to avoid edge trap that you get to avoid edge trapping with zoom, it's that you get to avoid ledge trapping.
Yeah.
Most characters in this game tend to be a little bit stronger with ledge trapping than they are in edge guarding.
No,
Oh my
you gotta
god,
react
Hatchet
to
Man
that.
skill break.
Oomph!
If you get a crit here, that would have been it.
I would have went for it again, because when you're at lower percent, I believe it's harder to mash out at that point too.
That is correct. He had actually a lot more time to go for more spells to
Yeah.
boost his power. And he could have fully charged at F Smash too. That wasn't a fully charged one.
That was also another thing, right? So he could have just kept searching and could have got something better, and so for Slia's sake, hope it didn't crit. Got
Okay,
the
so
back throw, that
back
was
throw.
amazing, that's like 16%.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Caesar's too fond of looking for zoom in the blast zone.
Oh,
Oh,
nice!
excellent
Wait.
timing. Usually Soras will go for an up B out of that because the multiple hits
Hocus pocus.
gives you a much higher chance of actually getting something if they break free in the middle of it. But he just perfectly timed that up smash and was able to get it. The down throw back here a little bit too slow to cleanly combo.
Oh,
Magic Burst?
That's not gonna work against Sora. It's Sora.
Unfortunately not, but
But
that
he
F
gets the F
smash
smash.
will.
He gets a
And he
little bit
heals
of
to
healing.
24%. This is basically even now.
He's gotta be playing more careful right now. He's just throwing out moves and it's not always working. See, like right there, there is not a single situation where he should have went for whack there.
Yeah,
Because of that-
unfortunately, there's no angle for the projectile to travel where it hits Sora there.
At that point, he could have just went for bounce, and then now Sora can't do any of his projectiles on you.
Yeah.
Which super helps for edge guarding as well.
Yeah, I definitely like to see some more spell management from Caesar in this situation. Not gonna break shield yet, but another hit on a shield will. Not gonna get that chance so soon though, because he's getting edge guarded again. Yeah, Caesar never goes for zoom. He always just takes his chances, goes right to the ledge.
Yeah, that's definitely the kaboom, but he jumps out.
He's so floaty. He didn't get sucked in.
Yeah, he needs to get back on stage to get like anything. A grab would be real nice. Oh, he
Oh.
died from that.
I assume he saw him going for the dash attack and tried to hold out to avoid it, but he just got caught DIing out because of it.
Yeah.
And these Nair loops not fully connecting the way Clive would like them to, but they are still racking up a decent amount of damage right here.
Oh, not
Gets the
psych.
psych
but
up
he's got-
jab.
Oh,
Okay. Any hit is gonna break the
he
shield,
got it.
basically.
He got it immediately.
Yep.
He just needs one hit to bring this back.
This is essentially a no shield situation for Sora.
Oh, this could be it.
Oh, smart get up attack.
The problem too is that he wasted it on the shield.
I actually believe only the physical attacks trigger psych up, so I'm not sure how that happened.
Side B's a physical attack.
Oh, right, it's not a projectile.
Yeah, that's why it can't be reflected.
Yep.
Oh no.
Nice charge down smash. I believe that covers both neutral get up and roll if you time it properly.
And get up attack.
And get up attack, yeah. It covers every option except for hanging on the ledge and jumping.
And even hanging on the ledge, I actually don't know. I think it might cover it depending on your ledge hang.
That's a good point. It could very well do that. I didn't get called, did I?
Over here, I imagine they would tell us.
Probably, yeah. All right, you're up.
Hold me for a second. There's something.
Hello, good shit, my man. Oh, wait, I'm on commentary. Good stuff, my man. How you doing? Not bad, not bad. Yeah, I saw you get some of those loops. That was pretty crazy. Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta go for it in a competitive environment. That's what bracket's for. Oh, I'm up?
Thanks.
Back to the good part. Hey, Dank steps back.
It's Monday once again.
Hi, Toast.
Howdy. So we got Tacet versus Alpha Kong. Does Alpha Kong play Palutena?
I think me Gunner.
Steve.
I know we got fifth last week playing something.
Alpha Kong. What kind of character does that make you think of? I think that's Bayonetta.
I'm thinking, well, maybe the initials sort of Alpha Kong insinuate gun. Joker.
Yeah, Joker.
Yeah. He plays the bad dad, Arsene.
Yeah.
Tacet, as we all know, part of the Yukon crew, and so he's had Wolf, he's had Mario. I saw him run Ike last week against a Mario off stream last week. Went into the final minute before before the other guy won in game 3. So this is a somewhat familiar matchup. They play each other at the Yukon Weekly. Shout out to LK, Bandy, all the usuals watching at home.
Yep.
Representing Yukon and the Uwu crew.
Ooh, crew.
Yeah, Yukon Ultimate Weekly.
That's really good.
Or Yukon Weekly Ultimate, sorry. Yukon Weekly Ultimate.
That's like super intentional, right?
It was, I'm surprised LK beat everyone to that. Every other university to that.
That's something to be
abbreviation.
proud of.
Honestly, that's,
Wear that with honor.
you know, normally saying first is kind of cringy, but no, first. And you nailed it.
First.
So, again, shout out to you, LK. Alright. But no joke, you are seeing him playing, I think he plays the standard Donkey Kong. And oh, it's going to be Mario, the ultimate classic Nintendo match.
This is canon.
Yeah, buddy.
So we're going to PS2, everyone's favorite. Start out.
I mean, again, he used to not really like the matchup at all. He was sick of it back when no one was present at UConn 2 years ago. And that guy knew the matchup. Not to say Tacet doesn't, but Tacet, I believe he has losing record on Alpha. His most recent set against my Donkey Kong, he lost, but he's got a huge advantage right now. Oh, that
Yeah.
sudden reverse up B to sour back air helicopter.
Mario,
Oh.
like many characters, is very good at abusing Donkey Kong's absolutely miserable disadvantage state.
Of course.
So it's a rough
Ooh.
life out here.
All right. So yeah,
Can't quite get the kill yet, but Donkey Kong doesn't have much left in him.
nah, he's a solid F smash away from death.
That being
Especially
said,
now. Ooh, good rolling from Tacet. That would have
yeah.
Alpha would have got him off stage, and he converts those quite often. Okay, the point blank fireball
Oh, yep,
to the
reads the
sweet
roll.
spot headbutt. 169.8. That's a dead monkey. All
Now,
right.
Donkey Kong does have the advantage of being able to probably kill a character like Mario fairly early, but neutral's so rough for this character. Just
Yep.
Getting-
Case in point. But oh, wait a minute.
getting those hits is way easier said than done.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
But
Yeah, I think
Mario,
Alpha DI'd into that combo the whole time, knowing that was coming.
yeah, it's
Doing what's
way better
necessary.
to eat the damage than lose the
Oh, the
stock.
get up attack.
Whoa.
Oh.
That'll do it.
Oh, Gargo throw is. I like that mechanic. It's a fun mechanic. All right, Alpha's in death
So did the
percent
devs of the
again.
Nick game.
Oh, watch
Ooh.
out. Bongo Bop doesn't get much.
Looking like the red
That's-
M&M out here. Yo, don't get me started on the
shield
M&Ms.
pressure. You brought it up. Back
It's
air.
true.
Back air. Oh, I think a dash.
Ooh.
Oh, but now he's got shield pressure too. Oh, it's 69. Oh, the down tilt. Oh.
Almost
he
a complete reversal there.
If he
but
could have got it out quicker, I think that spike lands.
Alpha Kong in a much better
Oh.
spot than he was at the beginning of this. Oh.
Oh, he jumped right into that. Oh, he's still alive.
Wait, what?
One of 3 characters that could have survived that.
Ooh, and goes
Oh,
deep
and
and,
the
makes
deep.
it back. And just like that, Alpha Kong is in
Going
the
deep.
lead now. Well, never
Okay,
mind.
well, he's not going to survive it a second time. Nope, nope, nope.
But, you know, this is a much better position for Alpha Kong than at the beginning of the
Yep.
game.
I still. Oh, the trip. I don't think he saw the trip coming.
Yeah, I tipsated some sort of
I
tech
think he was
roll
just expecting just to get some pressure, to be honest.
Honestly,
Man.
yeah, you want to. It's way better to take the single hit of the down B than anything else Donkey Kong can do to you.
Right. Oh,
Ooh, does-
the sour spot, but that he wouldn't have got the sweet spot. It was spiked him into this stage though.
Still
Okay.
very even.
Okay, good shield on the bear. Gets sour spot.
Ooh.
Oh, Alpha just trying to come in with these magical reads. And there's the thing. No, he's not connecting with kills, but he is keeping himself in advantage state with what he does. Oh, goodbye.
Is that it? Nope.
No, that's it.
Yep. No jump. Alpha Kong did a really good job of bringing that back around.
Now on your DK, like Rage, although not being as horrible, well, not being as strong as it was in Smash 4, is still a comeback mechanic.
And we don't
And
don't
DK's
have
got it. DK kills early as it is.
we don't have the underdog setting on now. Oh, that's so unfortunate. That was an unfortunate development at the World Tour.
Oh man. That.
But anyway,
All
going
right.
to game 2. Honestly, Tacet still has this in him. This is
find it-
obviously very good for Mario.
Oh yeah. Every stage that's good for DK though, such as Smashville, such as Battlefield Yoshi's, is better for Mario in the matchup. Oh lord.
But Alpha
Okay,
Kong's
never-
kind of playing on fire.
Oh yeah. But as I was saying, because matchup wise, it's these feast or famine stages. Mario into DK, generally it's DK favored. Do I see it fair? Not yet.
That's one of the big advantages Mario has in this matchup is almost more than a lot of other characters can really put Donkey Kong in just a blender.
Oh, bear to bear with the DK comp.
Ooh.
And Tacet normally, and Tacet's been on record saying that it's very annoying when you're caught between the helicopter and the stage, but he found a way to prevent, getting in trouble with that. And does he get taken off with him? Nope.
Ooh, nope.
Nope. The standard Mario gimp on DK.
Playing
Flood into the caper. Okay,
playing a
got the
bit
sour
smarter
spot
now.
up tilt. Up B. Voids the grab.
I'm a little
Oh.
surprised we're not seeing many fireballs from Tacet.
Yeah,
I feel like
we are, but the stage is small, you know. So unless Alpha literally runs into one, like I think the risk is just too great. I
yeah,
want to believe that's Tacit's reasoning. He threw one point blank at PS2 and actually landed it, but you know,
yeah. I'm just like thinking like
again, if he runs up and shields it or parries it even, or especially parries, I should say, Tacet gets grabbed.
yeah.
Oh,
Alpha
forcing him to
Kong.
get up the cargo throw. Oh, he was ready to get down there and bear him, but now he gets the grabbed.
Yeah. This is damage. This is a good amount of
Oh,
damage.
69. All right.
Donkey Kong has so much trouble getting out of this.
That up bear is only doing 4.7 now on a Mario because it's max stale. The bear.
See
You
how
know, it's just the movement. Look at that. Oh, yup. He would have lived even if Alpha didn't up B him.
yeah.
There
Tacet
you
has
go.
been doing really well is using Donkey Kong's like fairly generously sized tilts to
Oh, that may have been a mistake.
space out Mario, which is I guess Mario's one real
Punch cheese,
weakness.
punch cheese. Come on, you know you want to, Alpha. Do it! Oh, good air dodge on the stage because he knew he wants it. Oh,
Ooh.
the fadeaway!
Not going for the
Oh.
forward smash, but gets the kill anyway. This is still fairly even.
Yeah,
One Mario combo away from maybe
from
even
being
being
in kill
Mario.
percent or getting gimped. Yup.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, Tacet's doing what's necessary to stay in this game. Oh, and that's gonna be a grab.
Oh, this is damage.
There. All right.
40%.
Not much though. Good air dash from AK to get back on, or get back down to earth. Oh no.
Now it's like dead even. Tacet
Yeah,
at
pretty much.
60.9.
Oh, what's Tacet got for him? Oh, so he knows the up tilt's coming now.
69.8.
Hey, 69. It's 7.9. Oh, the F tilt. So good how Alpha uses F tilt just to get people away. Oh, there's the up tilt.
This has been.
And that's it. No, it's not.
No, living.
Uh-oh. Oh, dude. If Alpha been like a frame quicker, that was game over anyway.
This is so close, so down to the wire.
Oh, man. He expected
Ooh.
a roll. Back throw.
Very good position for Tacet right now. Ooh, gets the two frame.
Tacet wins. Nope, didn't get the...
Oh!
No!
Goes for the up smash instead of the forward smash.
Wait, I think Tacet's still going to take this.
Oh, there
Yup.
we go. Yep.
He went high. He thought he was going to get Mario into the whole helicopter, and he didn't.
Very, very tug of war-esque game. A lot
Yeah,
of back and forth. The lead constantly being traded.
exactly. Like, very, very competitive. Game one, Tacet was winning most of it, and Alpha persevered. This one, Alpha had advantage, but again, Tacet persevered. This is going to be...
This will be a very interesting game 3.
Oh, my God. Hope it's as good as the last two.
Oh, I bet it will.
Hawk was on the couch with me watching Ashen and Toots being like, yo, can y'all just kill each other within 2 minutes? Is like, because he's getting patient, he wants to play. Well, the crowd wants game 3s. We want exciting gameplay throughout the tournament. That's why you are here tuning in, and we're glad you are here at HoG Gaming.
Listen, as long as I'm out of here before Wendy's closes, I'm good.
Got to get them bacon square burgers. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Bacon cheeseburger, baby.
Going to
With
Northern
a soda
Cave.
on the side. Northern Cave.
I don't drink soda anymore. I cut that out of my diet.
I know
Shouts
that.
to being an adult.
Oh.
Uh-oh, here comes the mix. The Dance Dance Revolution Mario mix. For any of you do Zoomers remember that?
No.
Well,
Oh, he's getting up air to hell and back.
yeah, this is...
Literally, with all stage considered. Oh, that get up attack was
Yeah.
not the right option.
This
Get up
looking more
attack
like...
isn't really as good for Donkey Kong as it used to be.
Yeah, unfortunate. This is now looking like the Mario Donkey Kong matchup one would expect.
Yup.
The up airs, like what
Yeah,
is
where
the
Taz just taking control. Oh, yep, he had to get in, otherwise the fair could have killed him. Like I said,
what is
Alpha
the
knows
Donkey
this
Kong to
matchup
do?
very well.
Yeah,
However,
it has been showing.
oh, good spot dodge.
That's actually big.
Ah, he expected Taz to do something else to get back up.
Yeah.
So he doesn't really, he hasn't lost advantage yet, but he, there we go. Oh. So he's,
And they're not safe.
Oh, good, good.
This is
Another
actually
up
big
air.
for Alpha Kong.
Upward aerials.
Ooh.
Ooh, did he just wave bounce with that? Oh.
Yo, why does CK have jaundice? Why is he yellow?
Yeah, on our screen he's kind of yellow.
I think that's just the stage.
It's got to be the stage. Stream guy, can we look into that? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Yeah, it's a joke.
It's the stage.
Yo, Simpsons GK? The Simpsons predicted Smash Ultimate?
Homer Kong.
I don't know why I made a Marge noise. Maybe instant.
Yeah, it was the stage.
I've never seen that effect
3
before,
stock
actually.
to 1. Alpha taking
This
a
is-
deep breath and running right back in. He's got to get the stock without getting comboed again.
This is quite the mountain for Alpha Kong to climb. Definitely doable, but Tacet's been playing pretty strong this match.
Oh, that's not enough this time.
Yeah, not even the benefit of rage. Whiffs the pivot grab. No severe punish, but all
Oh,
these hits
man.
add up, especially when you're behind.
It was looking quite bleak. Oh no,
Oh, is that it?
that is
No.
not it.
Yeah, Donkey Kong at least heavy enough to survive that. Even with Mario with max rage. This has to be a dead Mario, right?
It has to be.
Yeah.
It is, in fact. Oh, just a little too early on the down tilt.
Yeah.
Are we looking at a JV3 here? We
This
might
is-
just be. Oh.
Oh, that-
Up throw. No, back throw, excuse me.
Yeah, edge guard situation. That's a bit of a.
He's got to recover high. He's got to recover high. He's going to get caped. Nope.
This is so hard for Donkey Kong.
Yep. Oh,
Oh, that's a start.
that
though.
was an excellent read. Excellent read. Mario doesn't have a jump. Oh. I think if he let
Oh,
Giant Punch there.
that's a big grab.
He's just content with taking that, though.
Oh,
Oh, the shield is
He's
low.
living on
Sick
a
Mario
prayer.
at 69. Wait, Donkey Kong cannot get hit again. Alpha cannot get hit one more time. Okay,
Well-
now he can't get hit one more time.
Donkey Kong can probably. Oh,
That's
no-
it.
Yep.
Oh, Tacet
At the
perseveres.
59%.
Yeah, 0.7.
Very good set still. Almost started to bring something back in the end, but
But
It's
alas,
so
the
hard to
advantage was
make
way
that
too
comeback.
great. Advantage was too great.
yeah. Good stuff to Tacet, good stuff to Alpha Kong.
Hey guys, it's us.
Shouts to Melty Blood. Play Melty Blood.
Yeah.
Ooh. This is gonna be a treat.
Currently, it is 6. All of a sudden, the clock has been dialed back to 6 a.m. Your boy Tom, 6 against Vakira,
The King of the Ring is here.
king of the clocks.
You know what time it is. He knows what time it is. It's on his chest.
You know, some say it's 5 o'clock somewhere, but wherever Tom is, it's 6 a.m. Currently, I think somewhere in Saudi Arabia, the United Arab Emirates, and Wallingford, Connecticut, it is 6 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I can't argue with that logic. It's flawless.
The clock's right on the... Well, not yet. When it cuts to them, you'll see it. Yeah. Oh, sit
Well-
up, sit up.
Why would a clock lie?
Hey, 6 a.m. Hey, even a broken clock is wrong. It's right twice a day. With that said, that clock is stopped, but it is always correct.
Clocks don't lie. It's like
It ain't broken.
clocks don't lie. Much like people on the internet. Why would any of those things ever lie?
Yeah, yeah. Hey,
I don't know if Loser started yet.
find me. Dom's gonna find me when it's my turn to. You know,
Oh, Dom will find you all right.
Oh yeah.
Dom's in your walls.
Yeah, you like the stash, Con?
Yo, go to Packland.
Yeah, Uncle Danky had a little.
Go to Packland, you
had a
cowards.
bump with the razor, and now all that's left is a mustache. A little mishap.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, unfortunate. Yeah, now I got a face rug between the nose and the mouth.
They should have gone to Packland, the cowards.
What can you expect from these competitive normies? Normies!
Ooh, Mega Man versus Incineroar.
All right. Yeah, because like I said, he's got a Rob secondary. He was busting out Duck Hunt, but honestly, I think this is the best course. Oh my God. You know what's funny? I think I think Vakira noticed he was just standing on the platform, and I think his eyes widened in the webcam.
Yeah.
As I'd like to think he's just standing there menacingly. Oh, the classic Patrick Star.
Now, on paper, you would think this is just abysmal for Incineroar, and it kind of is, but you gotta remember the 6 a.m. factor, and
Are you telling me that his Nair, he can hit in the back of the head with that 500 kilogram weight, and it's just like he's fine?
I was about to bring that up. Incineroar's air buttons are cracked.
Or I don't know how heavy that stupid his dare is, but it's like
Can you imagine if Incineroar had like real like movement speed?
it's what he would need to be an S tier. People have been saying that. Like, but I got an idea. Let's buff everything else and just make people afraid to ever touch him.
Yeah, well, no change in that now.
Yeah, right. That's okay. Mistimes the revenge.
Another
Mistimes
extreme,
that.
another extremely thing
the super.
like there's a super thing to remember in this matchup is that revenge is a really really good anti-zoning tool.
Did he just footstool him?
You can't.
I mean, I
You
got
can't do
nothing out of it, mind you.
That
Of the
almost
German
killed.
suplex. Shields the sticky. Watch out. Mega Man's
That
gonna kill
Nair?
you. Ooh, you with the bear.
Incineroar's Nair is
The thug run.
I love 6 a.m. Incineroar's Nair is actually insane.
Oofa. Oh, the taunt.
Oh, that's a punish.
Like, with all due respect to Alpha and everyone else, I'm pretty sure 6AM's our favorite heavyweight, super heavyweight player in Connecticut.
It's hard not to love him.
Oh, you gotta love him.
Oh, that's a
Funny
start.
green cat. And if ever you see him on Twitch, he's at 6 in the morning would be his Twitch handle. He's got the Incineroar, but it's Tom from Tom and Jerry behind the doors laughing.
Oh,
It's excellent. Ooh.
Val-
The
Valkyria-
double hand club.
Just having a bit of a hard time finding the kill here, which
Yep.
Mega Man
Oh.
can struggle sometimes with that.
Especially against someone he really shouldn't touch.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
that
He might be about to die again.
pain is on the oh
Did you Mega Man's face in the freeze frame?
agony, suffering, if you will.
Agony and existential crisis.
Are we gonna see a 3-stock?
We're gonna see a triple stock, a 3-stock.
Oh,
Oh, he low profiled him with the sliding. Oh, hey, look, 169.
good on Vakira not to take the.
Oh.
Yep,
Just enough.
169.
0.8.
Yeah, important.
Ooh, that right there, that's the belt, the Intercontinental Championship. You know, if I ever beat him.
We all got dreams, son.
Someday, I will
One
face
day.
him again in bracket.
Never give up.
Yeah, John Cena. I'm sorry.
More of a rock guy, you
Golden
know.
Plains! 2 Golden Plains!
No, on our. Boo! No, go back to Pac-Land. Golden Plains blows.
Boo!
The people want Pac-Land, Dank. The people want Pac-Man, and by the people, I mean me.
Boo!
I'm the only one that matters. I want Pac-Land.
Legal stage? Boo!
My ego demands Pac-Land
You ever just get booed from the commentator's desk?
all the time. Listen.
Can you imagine?
I
Okay,
know-
here's an old ass sports reference. You ever just watch the 1980 semifinals of the Olympic hockey, and then instead of Al Michael saying "Do you believe in miracles," he just started booing when the U.S. beat the Soviets?
Dog, I'm
imagine?
gonna be real with you. I don't even know the rules of football.
Yeah, well then, yeah, I don't think you really enjoy hockey.
Oh, 69%.
69 to the. Oh, and then he just
60.
kicked. Oh Lord.
Oh wow.
Well,
Can we talk about how actually incredible Larry is?
giving this black lab a black eye, dude, it's not okay. It's an animal, man. It has feelings.
It's Cats versus Don. Oh.
Oh, okay.
Yo, that can saved his. Never mind.
Well, only for a moment, and the moment's gone. Whoa, Kansas, the band, 1976.
That's a good reference, actually.
Yeah, right? Oofa, the clothesline.
Sta-
Vakira, I just think Vakira doesn't
Oh,
have
he
an answer
absorbed
for
that?
the side B.
Oh!
Just chuck him. Okay, a grab. That's one way to counter revenge anyway.
Oh, this might be no.
Nah, he had to bear him. He had to risk something to get in there on that, or to get
Now,
up.
this is actually the perfect position for like grappler and like heavy character players. This is
Oh,
what they want. They are
he just
in your
jumped
head.
into the fire and flames.
You see him walk up to him.
Oh no.
Oh wow, he lived.
Okay, that's surprising. He's
Oh,
not
no,
gonna
he's
live
dead.
that though. Well, it's just clotheslines the
Dominant game
family
from 6
dog
a.m..
into oblivion. 6 wins again.
A valiant effort from Vakira, but 6 a.m. showing everyone why he's the king. They don't
That's
give him that belt for
1,
nothing.
2, 3. Ding, ding, ding.
That shit's hype.
Wrestling funny cat. Now we got Whirlpool, who gonna be honest, I don't know a lot about this guy, but apparently he's PR somewhere else.
Really?
He's very, very good.
That's what we.
That's what I've. Yeah, I don't know what he plays, but he's playing to one of HoG's. He's into Fillie. Yeah, he needs no introduction. Y'all know who he is. Fillie, the pink Yoshi, the
Everyone's-
cracked one,
Yep. Resident Yoshi player, up smash god.
and he's very good, as I said.
He is very good.
What does
This will be
Whirlpool
very
have for
interesting.
him? And will he persevere? More in about 2 minutes.
I love seeing good players I know nothing about play. It's always fun to,
Yeah, it's refreshing. It's
Yeah.
we could be here with like like you're seeing K3H and HoG and Scot every week, and they're good, but eventually, as a spectator, it's like
Yeah.
I more or less know what I'm gonna see. With all due respect to you guys, Oh, hi Lily.
Happy Monday indeed. It's the best part about Mondays, despite what Garfield will tell you. Yo, he's in that Nick game now.
Yeah, I heard they released the DLC on a Tuesday because he wasn't available the day prior.
He throws cream pies at you,
Okay.
and he's up smashes lasagna. Listen, if
Where
you're
am
not,
I? Gosh darn enchilada. Oh, Robert.
if
Or the
Garfield doesn't get you
crimson-
hyped, then nothing will.
Oh, the Crimson Robot.
Yo, what Rob color is this? Ooh, the red one's a good one. I'm more of a camo green guy, but I like red one.
I don't know if that's canon or not, Grassy. Is that canon? Is he just like trolling him that bad? Oh, the fair.
If you kids want a disturbing like hour and 20 minutes, go search up Super Eye Patch Wolf video on Garfield. It's wild.
What I like is Fatal Farm, who you guys might know as the guys who made a lot of the Old Spice commercials back when Terry Crews was doing the pow. They started making live skits of all the oldest Garfield comics that Jim Davis animated back in the 70s.
You mean
and 80s.
Lasagna Cat?
I forget.
That's the name of the channel. You should watch the last
yeah,
video they made. You should watch the last video that channel made and be horrified. There's some genuinely like, how did this get on YouTube shit there. Anyway, Super Smash Brothers. Garfield's not here yet.
Drops the kind of dropped the jab lock there. He wanted the F smash. You know he did. All right, chucking eggs. Up tilt. Doesn't connect.
Ooh, good baiting on the
Ooh,
on the up
doesn't connect
smash.
the second one. Gets the bear.
This is very even.
Oh, yup. He waited just a moment to do it. And
Phillie's
let it
so
work.
good at using that down B. It hits so often.
He is a specialist at that move.
Phillie's doing a very good job of playing around these guys.
Dude, his tail looks like it just gets. Oh!
Oh, doesn't want to
His
eat
tail
that, though.
seems to be like longer when he uses it on his tilt. It's like then when he uses it as an aerial. It's kind of
Yeah.
goofy.
He's
Oh,
playing
oh,
the
no.
spacing game against Rob immaculately.
Yup.
Ooh,
Oh, low
that was so
profile.
smart.
Good rollback from Rob. Doesn't matter. Nair. Dash attack.
He's playing so slippery right now, and like he can not get hit by these up smashes.
I do.
Oh, you got a match?
Apparently, I have a match.
Good luck. I believe in you.
All right, I'll be back.
Just remember-
You know me.
Just remember, Dank, I believe in you.
That makes one of us. GG.
So anyway, Super Smash Brothers for the Nintendo Switch. Stocks are even, but Fillie has just been just kind of dominating neutral right now. Howdy. Ooh, good punish on the side B. Fillie on point. Howdy.
Hello.
Introduce yourself.
Yeah, I'm Ritual. I guess I'll plug things after the game.
I'm Space
and you're
Toast.
Space Toast.
I'm Space Toast, coast to
Space
coast.
Toast. Cool. Awesome. Um. Well,
You said your name was Mitchell?
Ritual.
Ritual, okay, thank you.
Ooh! Doesn't get the spike, but more than. Philly fans popping off.
Yep. Fillie.
Philly
This
played
is-
this game crazy.
Absolutely.
His movement, his spacing was immaculate. I don't think he got hit by a single rub up smash. It was like actually like beautiful to watch.
I unfortunately only caught the tail end of the game when I sat down because I came from my match, but I will be here for the foreseeable future now that I'm out of bracket.
Ah. Yeah.
As it goes. But I just completely missed which stage they went to.
Yeah, I also missed that. We'll see
Okay.
anyway.
Yep. So Fillie up though game 1 over Whirlpool.
Apparently, Whirlpool's PR'd in his own region, but I'm not sure where he's from.
I'm not sure either. I know he played he definitely has he's definitely played some notable players. I know he played Tweak at Collision.
Really?
Yeah, which and but and Rob now all the rage, especially after this weekend with that was a
Ooh, good
that was
punish.
an interesting side B, and it's gonna get punished.
Yeah. Philly's punishes on basically everything Rob has been doing have been just great.
Yeah, no, Yoshi's also definitely one of those characters that gets a lot of very consistent damage too. So if you have a good punish game with the character, it's just like you're gonna find a lot of opportunities to really take stocks because your opponents, you know, you convert F tilt into like 50%, and you convert, you know, F smash kills and forward air kills and.
Ooh, armors through the. Ooh, that can't armor through that.
Nope, and that's that. Rob's back air does it all. It kills, it spaces, it.
It moves you.
Yeah, no, I mean the fact that it spaces it auto spaces is kind of absurd. Like that move.
It's like always done that too.
Yeah, no, it's a really strong option. And definitely one that Robs in general don't do enough. I think the best Rob at doing back air is actually.
Uh-oh.
And that's a game. That's one that you don't feel too good about.
I was gonna say like it's looking a little bit more even this game, but not after that.
No, and you have to wonder if that's gonna have an effect on his mental, because that
Yeah.
you just gotta, like, you get hit by that and you just kick yourself no matter who you are.
Yeah.
Even when a player as good as Fillie is the one doing it to you.
Like, so in my opinion, Yoshi down B is actually somewhat easy to parry, but it's one of those knowledge checks. Just like
Yeah.
if you hold shield during that, you
That,
might as well just die.
hold on. Oh, that was.
Ooh.
Yep, and that. Mm-hmm.
Philly's been
That's an
dodging those
interesting.
up
That's an
smashes.
interesting piece of the matchup here, though, is that you can. It's with Yoshi's double jump armor. It does make it
Ooh.
it does make it a lot harder to get those Rob confirms off of down throw there.
And just like that, it's almost dead even.
Absolutely.
Whirlpool has done a great job of turning this around.
Yeah, no, he's done a good job of remaining composed, and definitely he seems to have caught onto something with Phillie's options, and has done a really good job at using gyro to call out Phillie's jumps and then converting that into percent.
Gyro, such an
Um,
amazing option.
Well, I mean, items are just broken.
That's why we banned them.
Well, not
Well,
all of them.
We banned the ones we're capable of banning at least. Ooh, the egg hit!
I think that's the first time I've ever seen that move connect in 3 years of this
And
game.
it doesn't even kill. That's so sad.
No, and this is a hard
Ooh.
situation. Yep.
Yeah.
I think I like that. I like that mix up of going back to ledge there, because
Is that? Oh,
us-
he lived.
in that situation, you definitely expect your opponent, especially a character like Rob, to go high. And he baited high and then went to ledge to get down faster, which he hasn't done yet. So that was nice by Whirlpool.
It's a very volatile moment in the game. Just about almost
this
any
is-
hit from either party will do it.
Yep. I mean, this definitely. I mean, the fact that Whirlpool has
Oh, and he
That
finally
was-
catches him with the up smash.
that was a really good up smash. I didn't.
Really?
It looked like he dashed in and just got and he picked an option, but Whirlpool reacted to the dash with the up smash and Fillie just did not expect him to go for it again.
Props to Whirlpool for not letting that shield break get to him mentally and still managing to adapt mid-game.
Absolutely. Now I wonder where we're gonna go game 3 because you know I would expect that that Town is gonna get banned because Town's a really great stage for Rob.
Yeah.
But so I and so and I don't so, okay. Those like stages with those side platforms make some amount of sense. Small battlefield makes sense because it doesn't have the top platform and it still gives Yoshi those side platforms give Yoshi some mix-ups in terms of getting off ledge and getting to ledge and with egg you have a pretty with egg you do a pretty decent job of punishing your opponent if they decide to land on platform with a low commitment option but also giving yourself more. It is interesting though because those side platforms give Rob some really strong extensions with gyro.
Yeah. It's also like really good for his ledge trapping too, because that almost covers the jump option.
Yep.
That gyro on there.
It's definitely it's certainly an interesting counter pick. Especially with two players of these caliber, I definitely am interested to know that reasoning. But this quickly, it also probably is because it deals with gyro ledge trapping really well because it does give Yoshi the option to just go to platform and kind of ignore gyro being immediately there. But you also can just do that and you know land with an aerial and pick up gyro and throw right back at Rob.
Yeah.
I do think it's interesting though that Whirlpool just keeps whenever he picks up the gyro, he'll just throw it at Whirlpool shield and get rid of it. Which, while a good option, if you throw gyro up, it's gonna be gone for a lot longer, and you can either and Rob can't really commit because you're between Rob and the gyro. Rob can't really get the gyro just like that, where you're preventing. But now,
Yeah. It's very smart actually. Oh, it hits from behind him.
the amount of the neutral gameplay here is really weird because it feels like it almost feels like we're just skipping neutral entirely because it feels like one character goes down and you know is in starts to set up and the other character's in the corner and then gets a hit immediately out of disadvantage into their own advantage state, and it feels like you know because like that like you have one character in disadvantage in the corner and one character in neutral and then immediately like just because between gyro and egg it's like you know neutral just doesn't last.
Yeah. It's one of those like weirder matchups in the game, but like I feel like a lot of those are attributed to just Yoshi being a weird character.
I mean Yoshi though, like in other games, I think more so than this one, because like other than his double jump armor, which like Yoshi's got just like a pretty consistent, you know, he's got a good projectile, he's got good decent frame data, he does a lot of damage.
He has incredible air mobility.
Yoshi's definitely a character that I think like compared to how good he is underrepresented, and right there you see the double jump armor allowing Yoshi to just really not care about Rob up air, which is one of the stronger DI mix-ups in the game, and just being, you know, Yoshi's double jump armor just completely invalidates that until like, well, actually, I mean, fairly soon in terms of percent, but like I believe we're fairly close to double jump armor breaking, but
Yeah, the double jump armor, like you said, is like a huge blessing, especially when it comes to getting out of that up air, which,
yeah.
well, not at this percent obviously, but now.
Yeah, no, this matchup, it's definitely a boon for Yoshi in this matchup because
Oh, this could be big.
yeah, no, but this definitely He definitely seems like at this point Whirlpool definitely seems to be playing the more confident between the two of them.
Yeah, his adaptation this
Has
set
been-
has been like immaculate.
Absolutely, and just like
He
I mean,
armored it and caught the gyro anyway.
I think he's done also a good job of mixing up what he's gonna do with gyro, which has caused Fillie to like feel like he can, because so often he'll punish Fillie for grabbing gyro and throwing gyro, and he'll make Fillie like choose between trying, like there he tried to get gyro and he missed and he almost dies for it, but like even if he doesn't and he just picked up gyro there, he was gonna get punished because of the pickup animation. And he's really making Fillie choose between fighting him and dealing with gyro, and then if he doesn't deal with gyro, he's just getting hit by it.
Yeah. Now, Fillie by no means is out of this yet. Yoshi with
absolutely.
Rage can do a lot of damage.
Absolutely, it's just like you get one F tilt, one up tilt, double jump up air,
Yep.
and we're you know. And
A
now
down air.
Yep. And now with Whirlpool and that move does too much percent. Yoshi down air.
It does so much damage
does-
in every game too.
Yeah, 24. It's kind of crazy. It also killed like what? But
This is actually big for Fillie.
yep.
Oh,
and
he
the
gets
game.
it. Pops off.
That was That
Very
was exactly
good. Very good game.
exactly what we were talking about.
Yeah.
Yoshi with max rage, but also Rob going high. You know,
Yeah.
a character with options to get down, Nair notably being one of them. But when you're that high up,
That is a. It's a PRW too. Honestly, yeah. Hindsight's
Yes.
right.
absolutely. Oh hey hindsight.
It was a very good comeback.
Yeah,
Rob
he-
just couldn't find the right kill move to take Yoshi out. Yoshi does have a tendency to live very long.
Connecticut. Okay, cool. Whirlpool's from Connecticut. I mean, I don't know what part though.
Maybe
For,
you
for people asking in chat.
Dankstep didn't recognize him, and Dankstep's part of Yukon, so I don't think he's from Yukon.
Yeah, I'm not super sure. I'm a little, unfortunately, less familiar with my own state Smash scene than I should be because
Oh, you're.
college.
I'll let you in a secret. I don't play Smash Brothers.
Then what are you doing here?
I come here on a bi-weekly basis to embarrass myself on stream.
Fair enough. That makes sense. Hindsight. Good to see you in chat. Hopefully I'll catch you around at some point.
Windows 10.
Here, it sounds like we've got another match about to start up at this point. Although I didn't quite hear who it was. I should really keep bracket pulled up.
I've gotten a 3 from the man next to Dom.
And as we wait for the next game, do you have anything you wanna plug for the people in
I'm
in-
here like twice a week. They know
watching
me.
here? Fair enough. I'm Ritual. You can follow me on Twitter at ARH_A_pirate, or at Ritual SSB. I should be the first thing that comes up.
I'm
but
at
here
space.
we have-
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, here we have Konk versus Dusk as our next match.
Konk, formerly known as Scot, top Luigi player in the scene.
Okay, sure. I'm actually I believe I'm familiar with Konk. This
Top
is
8 regular.
Yep, this is a very volatile matchup that we have here.
Absolutely.
Both these characters capable of
Killing you off a grab.
or a hit confirm. I mean, Yoshi, it's really, or sorry, Luigi, still hung up on the last match a little bit. Really, a character that has a strong grab, and just like that.
Dusk also a very good Kazuya. I've seen him once
Yes.
or twice here.
But
Kazuya just who's out damage.
both players wanting to get their movement on with those wavelengths, and both characters with definitely weirder movement in the game. Luigi being notably and intentionally a little bit wonky, and that's Yeah,
Kazuya also doesn't really come up this much.
that was a 0 to 70 there. He definitely went for that back air, that last back air because the
Ooh.
SDI in prevented him from getting the normal run up B. Although he could have still got the weak hit up B and gone for or weak hit back air and gone for the up B, but he chose not to do it.
Huge string from Luigi there.
Absolutely. So this is he goes for
Uh-oh.
that was he was looking for the down throw double jump up B confirm, but just very slightly missed it.
That's the dead Luigi.
Yep. But
It doesn't really come up too much in this matchup, I think, but like Kazuya also does have the advantage of being able to wave dash.
Absolutely. I mean it does. It allows him to get through fireball. It allows him.
Oh, does it
What
go
a-
through Luigi's fireball?
Well, yeah. When the top of his, I believe so. The top of his body is invulnerable when he Korean dashes forward, which is the Tekken term. Okay.
It's actually
Scott-
the Korean backdash.
Yeah. Well, Korean
Yeah.
dashing is when you go forward, and backdash. Korean
Yeah.
backdashing is when you. But yeah. But also, it also seems really good against Luigi's plunge because I believe it also prevents Luigi's plunger when he's dashing through it,
Yeah.
and that's a main tool of Luigi's there is a really good
What is
tool.
going on? What were those two interactions?
It looked like a clank, although I didn't quite see what clanked, and that's a
It looks
electric
like
wind
something.
God fist
Yeah.
into up B. But
Not a one-frame
quite
input in
enough
this
to
game.
confirm. Down throw, up B,
That's
and
dead.
that's gonna be the game.
Very explosive match.
Some might joke that Luigi is also a
Luigi does
is
have
also
Shoto
a-
property.
Yeah, no, he's got the
He's got a
Shoryu,
Katsu, Fireball.
down tilt, up B.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
They're practically Ryu and Luigi are practically the same person,
fair enough.
which makes Mario Ken because Mario is also fire.
Okay, that one
Mario's
that one I don't agree
faster,
with.
better, just like Ken.
I feel like the real comparison we want to make here is Luigi is Ken and Ryu is Dr. Mario. But let's
Listen,
let's
Ryu's
not-
not that bad.
No, but I think I mean we've had multiple Dr. Marios in top 32 of the last couple super majors, so like definitely a character that has been getting results despite its placing on the tier list. And here we have
FD, a blow.
here we have FD, and that is the stock.
Oh.
What a footstool.
What a 0 to death.
Oh. He just capitalized on him going off stage with that dare and realized he had the opportunity to get the footstool. Which actually I think if he missed that footstool he may have been dead there. He certainly was close to it. Down air up. Wow. Once again we see Konk opting not to go for the 0 to death there. He had it.
Oh, he was gonna kill him.
He had the
He's
full
trying to kill him.
But on that stock, he had that full 0 to death, and he chose not to go for it, which a lot of the Luigis have been choosing to do more and more as of late, because with you have to read the SDI.
This might be the game.
See, once again, we see it there. He's choosing to just get damage, and he does 0 to 86. He had the 0 to death if he wanted to try to go for it, but he chose he just decided he didn't want to read the DI.
Yeah.
Which totally understandable, guaranteed damage. Edge is guaranteed damage. And Luigi definitely has enough kill confirms. Just like that
hit?
one.
Wow.
And that is a quick
That was a
2-0.
blow up.
I mean,
It was pretty close to the first game, but that Luigi on FD is a force to be reckoned with.
absolutely, and that's something you expect from a matchup like that. It's so volatile. Both characters are so explosive, and definitely struggle more to like Luigi definitely has down B, but other than that, doesn't have a ton of great disadvantage tools.
Yeah.
And Kazuya, both characters are just gonna hit you and kill you, and whoever converts more is gonna convert. Luigi definitely has the lower execution barrier. Definitely a slightly more consistent character. Which is weird to say with Luigi, but when comparing to Kazuya, a lot of things go out the window.
Yeah.
So if you so what brings you to commentating Smash then if you don't play the game?
I used to
If
just
I
show
may.
up here and like bum around, and then it's just simple. I just show. No one was commentating, so I just started doing it one day, and then I just kept doing it.
That makes total sense.
Yeah.
It's definitely a lot of fun.
Like I used to play Smash. I know about Smash, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah. I play more traditional fighters,
Okay.
but like there's not really a big scene for that in CT. So this is the next best thing of showing up here and just being around.
So which fighting game is, if you had to pick one, which game is your baby?
I don't play it as much anymore. My personal favorite fighting game might be Guilty Gear Xrd Revelator 2.
Okay.
I love that game. I love that game a lot.
Awesome.
It has terrible online.
So here we have what looks like Tony Pajamas versus C Live.
See, live Sora player. Very, very good Sora. And Tony Pajamas, off the top of my head, actually just don't remember what
Yeah,
Tony Pajamas plays.
I'm unsure. Definitely will try and remember these things for the future, in terms of who's playing who. Definitely seems like we have some Tony fans in chat. Hey, Juicebox.
Yeah, who does Tony play before the match starts?
Tony is a Nest player. Okay, so this is
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
so this is Nest Sora. That's a cool matchup. Both characters very floaty.
very floaty.
Got some cool double jump cancel tech.
Those Nair loops they hurt my brain every time I fight that character. I mean, Action Core Plus R is all right, but like I like Xrd more. But you know, Action Core Plus R has real online, and not the clown stuff that Arxis put out.
As a Smash player, I feel obligated to ask the question: what is real online?
Rollback netcode.
That's a thing. I'm just kidding. Anyways, as we get into the game, starting on PS2, because as they say, PS2 makes the best games.
That's so true. Shouts to the PS2.
We got.
Whoa.
This is actually the first time I've seen Sora in bracket. Having not really been around since he came out.
Right now,
Definitely
Tony's
a character with a lot of cool.
I flubbed my words there. I meant to say right now, Sea Live's kind of going wild. Baits the counter out. No punish on it though.
That was a cool piece of movement by Tony there with that magnet, because if he got hit by the magnet hitbox, it would have confirmed into down air, and otherwise it set him up for the back air that got the kill.
Yeah.
Definitely. Sorry.
I was gonna say earlier he had the roll read on the get up, but didn't quite get anything out of it, and now can't really let Tony get away with this because it can be hard to come back against a character like Ness. Ness has potential to rack up so much damage so fast.
Absolutely, but Sora definitely has the tools to assert such a comeback, and that we saw that Sora be definitely a very, very strong kill option, but not quite strong enough to for that situation. And here it'll do it at 170%.
42%, not the end of the world for Sora, but
absolutely. And on Firaga, which can, as well, he tried there, he flubbed it, but definitely can confirm into grab and be a good combo starter with it.
Yeah. Well, speaking of combo starters.
Absolutely, no. Tony has done a really good job of converting and racking up damage here. I'm really interested to see how C Live manages his spells.
Ooh, avoids the forward smash, but yeah, Magnet can actually be pretty like good in this matchup. You know, Sora's projectiles are big. They move in predictable patterns, makes them very easy to absorb. They're also quite reactable too. Well, most of them. Oh, DI, good DI on the back throw.
Sora, a character who can recover from the literal depths of hell.
Yeah. Fisher Price Bayonetta. So that was my first thought when they showed this character off. I'm like, oh, great. Ooh, doesn't avoid the PK Thunder. Sea Life had a bit of a hard time getting around these. Still fairly even. Oh no,
That
that's a
was
dead Sora.
Absolutely. That was a good attempt at the Blizzaga there. Unfortunately didn't connect and resulted in his death, but definitely a cool option. The down air there not gonna do it, but a good option to at least reset back to neutral. What a,
Like can't let Tony get too much extra credit here because when you're down like this, every trade is a bad one.
absolutely.
Ooh.
See, the thing that Tony's done a really good job of that's definitely helped him maintain the lead in this matchup is he's done a really good job of every time he gets put in the corner, very quickly getting back to center stage, but doing so in a way that reversals the corner situation instead of resetting to neutral. He's just switching from disadvantage to advantage and skipping neutral entirely by just going from the corner to putting C Live in the corner.
Ooh, and the dash attack takes it. Max Rage. Yeah, Tony, once he got his footing in that game, kind of essentially just turned around strictly in his favor. Just very dominant in the later half.
Absolutely.
Sea Life having a bit of trouble navigating all those PK Thunders off stage, which, you know, for a lot of characters can be difficult, but Sora especially having just a hard time navigating around it.
Absolutely. Yep, that makes sense. The center platforms are generally pretty good for Sora in terms of combo extensions, and give Ness less room, and a small stage like Smashville gives Ness a lot less room to set up. Oh, and we'll actually, never mind. We're seeing the Lucas switch here.
Sea Live did play Lucas before Sora came out, so this makes sense.
And that makes sense as well, as a character to switch to because of the double jump cancel attack. You're familiar with the movement options.
Yeah. Now, both these characters have to be extremely careful off stage because of those funny down Bs can do hilarious things to their recovery.
Absolutely. This is a really interesting matchup because both characters kind of have tools built in to invalidate themselves, and because they're so similar, they also have tools built in to invalidate each other.
Yeah.
With those magnets. Definitely interesting to see because I feel like Lucas in general is a character that's a little bit underrated and that doesn't really have any real representation in the scene at the top level, but has a lot of sauce.
Yeah.
But, whereas Ness has, has multiple characters and it was a little bit more consistent. Although I have to imagine that the Zair, if it can be landed, the Zair is a good tool in this matchup because it just provides a mid-range poke tool that can't be magneted.
Yeah. Although Lucas does have to get it in pretty close, even for the Zair, especially on a character like Ness, who's not the easiest target to hit in some situations. Oh, but that'll.
It does also aid in the recovery though. It gives him the edge as a recovery mix-up in this matchup, and we're seeing it.
The good catch on the air dodge with the down smash. Lucas loves to go to the PK threes, but I don't know, against a highly mobile character like Ness, I don't think it's maybe the best option. But right now, even to get right back up, even starting to gain a bit of a lead here.
And
Ooh,
now
that's a good grab.
Now he's out of the range at around 60%. Lucas actually has down air loops that
Oh,
both of them swinging for the fences there and both coming up short.
Yeah.
Thankfully, Smash is a game where you can't strike out. So although you can lose all 3 stocks.
Yeah. And then you're out. Oh.
That was a lot of percent.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a really clean attempt, but at that magnet down air, but Sea Live just managing to grab ledge in the nick of time there.
Yeah, this is quite the mountain to climb for Sea Live.
Absolutely, and this it's very interesting to me that not once, even with those magnets, not once has either player decided to go off against the other one. And I think the reason for that is it's just so easy to die if you mess it up and end up getting hit by those up Bs.
They've also been very smart, where they don't actually have to use their up Bs a lot.
And that's it.
Yeah, that's game.
He just caught his jump with a back air and
Very
that
good
was
play from Tony.
absolutely.
We'll see who's up next.
Yeah, we are I believe we have out of the 48 player cap, we actually have 52 players in tonight's tournament. So
Very big turnout.
absolutely, it's pretty stacked too. We've got HoG here, we've got Ling here, we've got G-XTREME here. So we've definitely got some of the top players in Connecticut and
Got
also,
6 a.m.
yes, 6 a.m. Whirlpool formerly PR'd. I'm sure there's other players that we're missing as well. But it's a really stacked tournament. A lot of players, which also means a lot of matches.
That's always fun. Let's see who we have up next.
Gonna check the bracket real quick. We are still only in winners round 3.
Yeah, this is gonna be a long tournament. Oh boy.
Hawk and did
I
he,
just heard Hawk.
he said Hawk and either call or Paul. I didn't hear which one. Winners quarters. Okay. So we are
Alright.
we're at least progressing through winner side of this bracket fairly quickly, but again, with that many players on the loser side of things, we only have, I believe, 8 setups in the venue, so it definitely is a situation where the loser side is gonna lag a little bit behind the winner side. And
Shoutouts to our TOs for putting up with this. It's not an easy job, especially on days like this.
yes, Hawk Tal, thank you, Lily, and yes, that is exactly what we have here. Hawk, a Spacies player, formerly played Fox, I believe plays Wolf now.
I think for as long as Ultimate's been out, he's played Wolf.
Okay, I know he used to play Fox, at least in Smash 4, I believe. And I thought at the beginning of Ultimate he also played Fox, but I could be wrong.
Then people found out Wolf is actually much better.
Why does Laser do 12%?
Why is the gun its own hitbox and does even more damage? What like why though? Did he need that? No. Dank. Annoy Dom. I want a Snickers. Oh no. Oh no, he's coming. Uh-oh. Dom, I'm hungry. Oh. I've just been killed on stream violently.
That's unfortunate, because that would actually be the second time that I've lost my commentator on stream. So we've got Hawk with Wolf and Paul with Zelda. One of the better Zeldas out there right now, I believe. If I remember Tal's tag right, which I believe I do.
Zelda, close to a real character in this game, unlike every other appearance.
I mean, certainly this character is definitely scary. Can convert some early kills. We saw there, Hawk doing a really good job at making sure that Tal missed the sweet spot of lightning kick, which is Zelda's forward and back air. The sweet spot of which, like Falcon Knee, is very, very small but kills very, very early off the side.
Yeah. Although Zelda does have a bit of trouble landing it.
Yeah.
Unless you're a big character, but there we see fandom coming out, an extremely important tool for Zelda. Can be reflected, gotta remember that.
Yes, Wolf does have a reflection in this matchup, but also Wolf just has the movement options to just has the speed and has the fastball ability to kind of force Zelda to commit and then dance around it and punish her for it instead of reflecting it.
I'm sorry, chat. I'm shoving candy in my mouth. Hungry. Saw again the sweet spot of the lightning like not coming out.
It is very hard to hit if your opponent knows what to look for. There though, we see up B. One of a kill confirm that is strong for Zelda.
Yeah,
And that it confirms into itself, but still a weird one.
and just not getting lucky with those sweet spots. Just a consistent Zelda struggle, and oh, that back air is gonna take it.
Wolf back air, one of the most a move.
One of
a
those
move that just,
one of those good moves.
well, it just makes people explode.
Mhm.
It's like what 80. Hawk with a down throw dash attack, the classic,
Hawk looking pretty strong this matchup.
absolutely. I think that may have been a wave bounce laser, and that's a down smash, and that should be.
Not quite. Oh, but down there too slow to punish. Phantom comes out, but not gonna hit. Oh, finally
And
gets the lightning
there's the
leg.
lightning kick, and that's one of the Zelda. I think the best way to look at Zelda's lightning kick is Falcon knee. If Falcon couldn't confirm into knee very easily,
Yeah.
in that it's an option. It's not a bad option by any means because it does just come out quickly and it kills your opponent really early. But it's kind of something that is better as a mix up than something you're gonna just spam.
Yeah.
And there we see it catching Hawk.
That
This game
feels-
definitely not
Yeah, it's not over.
undoable. By any means.
Zelda's got rage. Like a few more percent, and honestly, one more lightning leg could do it.
Absolutely.
that's a good start.
There we see sweet spot lightning kick going from 40 to 60%, and definitely if Hawk at ledge here with back air sweet spot could kill.
Yeah.
But I think it's just hard for Zelda to pressure a character like Wolf into the corner.
Yeah. Oh,
and
that might.
That's gonna be it. Wolf back throw. Definitely
Zelda
kills,
not very heavy.
Definitely at stage. Zelda also at 160%.
Yeah. Good showing from Tall. Interesting to see where game 2 will go.
Shoutouts to all of the players here for being vaccinated and masked, and for the
Shouts to
most-
basic common sense.
and for the most part being really good at doing what is necessary for us to be able to be here. I know we've been back as a scene for a little while now, about like 6-ish months at this point, but it's still
Since July.
it's still it's still a very fragile back, and it's really lucky that we get to be out here. So thanks to everyone who's been willing to make that happen. Back to PS2.
Just remember, if people don't get vaccinated, you'll have to play this game online again. If that's not incentive, I don't know what is.
Again, I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't realize it was possible to play this game online.
It's a one of the lies Nintendo told you.
That is good to know. Hawk just doing a really good job not letting Tall land at all or reset to neutral. Oh, one of the big things with characters like Zelda, like Ganondorf, one of these lower tier characters, whether they're bottom tier or mid tier characters, is a lot of the time they lack strong landing options, and when they're slow and lack strong landing options, it's really easy for a character like Wolf to just continuously pressure them and not to let them reset to neutral. Well. Hawk with that down smash definitely felt like he was gonna get a what looked like a roll off ledge there. But instead Tall picking the smart option to drop down and recover. Just at this point we see the pretty standard ledge trap from Wolf. With the F tilts and the lasers. I think that's the fastest I've ever seen a wolf laser travel.
Can you imagine if it was that fast, like on its own?
I don't think I want to. I don't think that's a world I want to live in.
It's a nightmare world right there. Forward tilt closes out Hawk's first stock.
I'm
But dash
okay.
attack will take it.
I'm okay. Give. If they can make Wolf's laser move that fast if they double the length of Little Mac's up B.
I think Lil Mac would still suck.
No, that character would be able to kill you at like 40. It would be off down throw. It would be hilarious.
Oh yeah, you just it's like a Bayonetta ladder combo without the effort.
Yeah. See, let's just break the game.
Why not? Honestly,
Or more accurately, although, if you want a game where, designed with the philosophy where everyone is broken so no one is, I believe that's where Nick All-Star Brawl comes in. But we're not here.
what if everyone had cargo throw?
We're not here for that. We're here for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Imagine Fox with all the Smash 4 things. Well, I mean, he's still got forward throw foot or forward air footstool. It's harder, but he still does have it. So he has at least some of the Smash 4 things.
And just like that, even in stocks, very possible for a comeback here. But
Absolutely. I do think though with 115, there's a lot of moves. You know, we're pretty close to backer will definitely do it. You know, yep. That was a good Nebu's love though. Definitely knowing the back air was coming and Hawk not mixing it up.
yeah, Nero's
here,
love,
though,
like, oh sorry,
No, I cut you off.
Nero's love is like one of the only get off me tools Zelda has the luxury of having, and even then, it's quite beatable.
And that's Nair.
Yep.
Tall at it was like 170. Wolf definitely having strong options.
Yeah, Wolf's air buttons are so good. That Nair is
Yes.
incredible.
Um,
Honestly, like top 5 Nair in the game. Loki and Cinera's Nair's up there too, but it's on not a real character.
I just think that Nairs are broken in general. Like you've got Link Nair, Yoshi Nair, Palu Nair, Byleth Nair.
I hear that move's quite good.
Dr. Mario Nair, Sheik Nair.
Sex
like,
kicks are good.
Yeah, I think you just like Nair it, like. I think it's a general design philosophy in this game. Like a lot of characters have really good Nairs, a lot of characters have really good back airs as kill options. Like
Back air is historically good moves. It is a water bottle. What are you gonna do about it?
it is a water bottle, and water is good for you, and you should hydrate or
Yeah.
dehydrate. But
That's
don't
good.
but don't die. So hydrate. Here we have Ling versus Fillie. We've got a Yoshi. I believe this is losers, although I'd be curious.
Who put Lingley in losers?
That's what I'm wondering.
Who put Fillie in losers? Who are these people in
Well,
losers?
Fillie we saw. Or
No,
no,
Phil-
no, it's winners. Never mind. I'm
Oh, it's
sorry. I'm
win- I was
completely
gonna say-
I'm misremembering the set. Sorry.
I was gonna
My
think, who's the
apologies. That's on me.
Who's the shark in pools?
Yeah, I was gonna say I misremembered the Whirlpool set. Okay, Stormlight, fine. You can't see me. I'm hydrating. I have drank my water bottle. There you go. You should wait those points, Stormlight.
I urge chat to also hydrate.
See?
Peach versus Yoshi. I feel like my gut instinct is to say Peach usually wins this matchup, but that's because Peach is just really, really good.
And also Ling recently having been, kind of having established himself not just as one of the top players in Connecticut, but
In New England in general.
and in just the country post quarantine. He's done very well for himself at multiple super majors post quarantine.
Yeah, really, like, I want to say leveling up because Ling's always been very good, but like really putting himself on the map. And we're seeing the machine gun back airs come out 40% on Yoshi already.
Yep, this is definitely an interesting matchup though, because Yoshi does
That's Stitch Face. Oh no, it's a dot eye.
Yoshi does definitely have like the aerial mobility to contest Peach float a little bit better than other options. That was a nice jab block.
Yeah, very
Although-
even.
Well, I mean, sets like this are definitely always to be like I think I would be more surprised if the set wasn't even considering the caliber of both these players. There's-
Yeah. Phillie's so good at like clutching out situations. That's why he makes top 8 every week.
Oh,
Ooh, but
Ling
that
with that was beautiful. That just slight dash back into the F smash, knowing to catch the approach, and then Mr. Saturn
on the table, that's scary.
and Fillie with it. Definitely.
Oh,
And that was the shield.
this is gonna hurt.
Definitely interested what the
Oh, gets out.
Ling
Loves the
definitely
punish.
Ling looking for you know a classic Peach combo all the way across the stage there, but unfortunately just drops it.
She still
One-
had Mr. Saturn.
One of the things that we definitely have seen Peaches do less of post quarantine is the optimal combos.
Yeah.
And whether that's because the Peach players have kind of changed and we've seen
What a
less,
recovery.
we've seen less of the Peaches who are doing those combos, or just because there were you know over quarantine it's really hard to play Peach online, so over quarantine I think definitely it also just like it was hard to get the motivation to practice those as much, but
I just want to say, Phillie's punish game is so good.
absolutely.
He got so much off shielding that up smash.
But even still, Ling now definitely starting to assert after that shield break has kind of just
It gave
made
him a
that
lot of
game-
momentum, even if he didn't get a huge combo off it.
Yeah, no, definitely getting your shield broken, especially this late into bracket, can be more of a mental strike than anything else, even though it does also often convert to a stock, even though it didn't this time. Fillie, though, doing a good job of taking stage control there, even though it but Ling doing a good job fighting back, and now both players back in neutral.
Phillie's still in this, not one to go down easy ever.
Ling's one thing I've noticed about Ling in this set specifically is that he's done a good job of just kind of throwing out an F smash and just catching Phillie's approach. That's now the second time he's done it,
Ooh, the Peach Bomber getting him.
and that'll be game one. I wonder if Fillie is gonna counterpick him or keep him to or keep him on Stadium.
Where do you
for game two.
counterpick Peach though? As Yoshi.
Maybe you like Battlefield and you want a top platform, but if that's the case, you know, I think Ling bans it, and we don't have Yoshi's on the docket. So yeah, I think we're just gonna
back to
stick with
PS2.
PS2.
Yep.
Um,
Battlefield is, now that I think about it, a pretty good stage against Peach. You definitely don't want long stretches without platforms, because then Peach just kind of like combos you across the stage.
Yep, and PS2 providing, you know, obviously the best games, but on top of that, the platforms provide a lot of mix-ups for both players to just get back and reset back to neutral. That was a good setup by Fillie there, even though it didn't work out.
Yeah. Yoshi has, honestly, in my opinion, pretty underrated ledge trapping. Egg covers so many angles, and he has so many active hitboxes to throw out.
I said it a little earlier, but I do think Yoshi is just a slightly underrated character.
Yeah. Weaknesses to be sure, but Yoshi definitely has like a lot of undeniable strengths. Oh, we almost saw one of those weaknesses there with Peach just kind of smacking him around off stage. Bit of a deficit here, a full stock down. You gotta be very careful. Peach is one to make those hit to like really get those good extensions on hits and make everything hurt.
One of the things Phillie's done though is done a very good job of keeping Peach looking him in the eyes, because Peach is one of the characters in Ultimate that actually
Oh wow!
is better when she's facing away from you, especially out of shield.
Shout out to Dankstep in chat, despite the fact that he's right over there.
Yeah, no, front couch. If only we had a third headset.
Kind of rolling around the wall of hitboxes Peach is able to just put out.
That was
that
was a
hurts.
beautiful little platform combo by Ling there, ending in the golf club again.
He's been landing a lot of those.
Yes. Well, that time it was off a combo. So but the other two were definitely just like he just pulled the trigger on a raw one.
Is this best of 3 or best of 5?
That is a good question. I am unsure. Winners quarters would be top 8 or would not be top 8 winners side though. So it could be either. I feel like it. This definitely seems is a set we'd expect to be 3 out of 5, even if it is a 2 out of 3 though. These are both very very high caliber players in their own right.
Absolutely.
Yoji pulling the trigger on that up smash.
Oh, wow.
And the neutral beam.
The counter reached that far. I guess it is best of 3. Good stuff to Fillie. Great stuff to Ling, showing why he's like one of the biggest forces to be reckoned with in CT.
Absolutely, and here we go to. I don't know if we'll get loser brackets.
Oh, what?
Oh yeah, give me like 2 seconds.
Yeah, no, I know.
Yeah.
And back. Yup. I was on the couch in front of the stream, and now I'm back on the love seat of commentators.
Calling it the love seat.
I didn't mean it like that. You know, 2-seater as opposed to a 3-seater. Don't make this weird. Don't make this weird. You don't make it weird either. You know what I mean when I say that. So Hawk and Bran, no, it's Hawk and Konk. Someone's playing Honk or Konk. The artist formerly known as Scot.
What?
What?
Well, we're here to commentate Super Smash Brothers.
Yeah, right. Oh, it's Blank and Konk. Insomniac Dreams. That is a wonderful paradox. I like that hoodie.
Shoutouts to Blank Strip, honestly. Look at that hat.
Yeah, I know. Not
got
many people could pull off a hat of that. Not even just like the floral design. I just mean like that style of hat. But Blank pulls it off, man. It's got the matching pink mask, which it's eclectic. Matches the font.
Yeah.
You know, shout out to whoever made up Blank's wardrobe. I assume it's just Blank. Imagine he dressed himself. He's a grown-ass man.
Well-dressed man, too.
Yeah. A well-dressed, grown-ass man.
And they say Smashers have no drip. That's only mostly true.
And here's Konk pulling out the Ling card and going to the bathroom as soon as his set is called to stream.
You know, I hate Winter, but you know what's cool about Winter? Look, not a single pair of cargo shorts or green Zelda t-shirts in sight.
Yeah, right?
It's
Why
beautiful.
the hell aren't there like hoodies of... Why don't people wear the Triforce hoodie? Are those even a thing?
Don't jinx us.
Listen, it's going to happen whether I say it or not, man. You're super
Well, yeah, we're at a
stupid.
Smash tournament. It's bound to happen.
Dude, honestly, Konk's got a lot of faith in his fellow top player. If I was a top... See, the thing is, if it were me, he'd wait until he'd beat me to go take a piss. Because honestly, if I picked the stage, it'd be 75 meters.
Really?
I used to money match people in Smash 4 under the condition it was on 75 meters. Then I stopped because Keveros was the only person who would take those bets, and he played Toon Link.
Ah.
Yeah. I don't beat Toon Link on competitive stages. I'm not going to beat him in a 75 meters either. Here, take my single $1. We're never doing this again, Kev.
Zelda
Shout out
with
to
baggy
you, by the way.
sweatpants. Don't give them ideas.
With
I say
beige sweat. Oh, man. As a sweatpants connoisseur, I can say beige is the worst color possible for that.
I make these jokes as I'm wearing my anime t-shirt. Well, not t-shirt. It's not a t-shirt at all. It's long sleeves, but I just have them rolled up.
All right. Oh, wait a minute. He is not busting out the Aegis. The classic.
I thought a secondary was Mario.
No, Blank
Oh.
secondary apparently is now. Well, I mean, I thought. Well, he was the Crimson Dress Daisy up until Pithra came out.
I'll never call them that.
Yeah,
Ever.
well, that sounds like a personal decision.
It's
Right now, he's
it's
in fear of
almost
getting
as bad
zeroed
as
to death.
Noofs.
Yep, that's
Ooh,
0 to
good
death.
stuff from Konk.
Even when it's not all in one combo, Konk does that. And
Um,
if not for that Cyclone like invincibility frame, like oh wait a minute, oh is he just gonna
Ooh.
do it to him again?
Oh,
Oh,
trying to end his life. Uh-oh.
oh Lord, Scott just brings the sauce.
Konk's just kind of going wild here. Oh,
Okay, he gets
I-
kind of clipped by the parasol.
I felt that side beat coming in my soul.
Konk.
You can tell how confident Luigi plays with how many side Bs they go
All
for.
I'm saying though is if Mr. Saturn gets pulled, I'm calling it Konk 2 when it hits the shield. Or something. I will make some sort of reference. Whatever, just... What? The fair, the vegetable.
It's very important. Oh, I was going to say, it's
gets
very important for
clipped.
Daisy to clip this out. Daisy needs to close out this stock fast.
Well, at least gets her stage in control. Only for a moment. Bow! Cyclone. And, okay, just puts the hips to the green fire. Oh.
Good capitalizing off of even the weak hit in air.
Gotta tech those. Gotta tech those.
Now, Daisy can rack up damage like no other character, so
Yeah, I mean,
Blank
it's
is
less
very much in
likely.
this.
It's less likely, but Peach Daisy does. Oh, never mind. They
Well-
do have 0 to deaths. We saw Ling kind of drop it after after a shield break on Fillie last stream. Although,
Yeah.
of course, he's still 2-0'd. Oof. The vegetable into dash attack. The hips. The vegetable. He
Ooh,
recovers
good
high.
punish.
Turnip. Is
Oh,
that
that's
it?
big.
No, the misfire. Last week, misfires cost him stocks.
Ooh, that's big.
This week,
Oh,
I
goes
thi-
super deep.
well, this week it kind of prolonged the inevitable, but still.
And just like that, Blank right back in this.
Oh yeah. And he's got stage control. Oh, the parry. He breaks
Oh,
up the
wow,
cyclone.
down tilt beating out
Dash
Cyclone.
attack. Didn't tech it. No punish from that though. Oh god, the goofiest dash attack in the game. I'm sorry. It's.
Hey, that's a real move now. It used to not actually work.
I know. It has kill power. It's so good. Well, hold on. Cyclone. Next grab. Next grab's game for Scott.
Ooh, good
Okay,
parry.
shield.
Haven't actually been seen. Now that I think about it, we haven't seen that many parries this game.
Not really.
Oh, this is very close.
Up air. Yeah.
Luigi does not the best landing
low-key-
options.
Low-key, Blink might actually win this. He's got stage control.
Yeah,
Luigi
Blank,
goes super high. Oh, the roll. Oh,
Blank's done a good job of swinging the momentum back in his favor, just tugging on that rope.
oh, the hips. Oh, floating out there.
Oh, going deep.
Oh!
Oh, risked it all there, but not
Risked
quite.
it for the biscuit, and the biscuit was not there.
Biscuit was stale.
Biscuit was an English muffin. I don't
Yo-
care who the hell you are. That is a terrible breakfast bread.
Get out.
You get out.
No, English muffins are those. No, I won't have this slander.
Hey, I paid to be here and go 0-2. You're just on the couch, bro.
It's true. Listen, I drove. Wait, you also drove like an hour.
Huh?
I was gonna say I drove an hour here, but then I remember. Oh yeah.
Yeah, like,
Shut up.
yeah. Yeah, okay. So Konk up 1-0 for those in Europe. Or for those not in Europe, that means 0. Nil does.
Going to small battlefield. Honestly, I feel like this is also pretty good for Peach, although the closer platforms does make it harder for Peach to carry you across stage.
Right.
But Peach will
the
have an easier time killing, but so does
parry,
Luigi.
Okay. So Blank with early control. Almost 100 emoji. Almost its vegetable gimp.
Man, Peach's ledge trapping is so good. Float is such a good option.
It's dummy good. What a happy little vegetable that just got thrown at Scott. Or Konks. Oh, and just like that.
Joe gets it.
Yeah, stream guy, no, I
Yeah,
disagree.
You slap some peanut butter on that shit. toast it a bit. Ooh.
You know what would be better? That on any other type of bread.
Listen, we all can't be right all the time about everything and have perfect opinions like me.
Listen, mistakes were made. But he's literally just one Cycloner up B away from evening this up stock-wise.
Yeah, but Peach is
The
really
grab.
good. Ooh,
Cyclone.
that's not gonna kill.
Not yet.
Probably can't handle one more, but Peach is really good at racking up damage.
This one should, though.
Oh, doesn't go for Cyclone.
He didn't go for it. Nah, he knew that he'd be out of range. Tried to make a read, I guess.
Yeah. And the stitch
face.
That was that's a scary thing. You always gotta
raise your
watch out about
needles.
that.
Actually, don't raise your needles when you see a stitch face. That's why would you have one on you? Unless you're sewing.
Let's say that. Yeah.
Yeah, raise your sewing kits. Your Danish cookie tins.
But right now, Daisy's sewing up quite a lead here.
Yep. Stitching it up and sewing it shut.
Closing the seams of this game out. That's all I got.
Honestly, I was gonna say I'd like to keep going, but I was out of stuff as well. Oh, the ghoul turnip. I have a name for all these turnips. Sorry, will by the time they're all pulled. Oh, that just a raw up smash sweet spot. Will that be enough? Is he? Nope. Oh.
Ooh, doesn't quite get the last hit of down air.
Putting the
Oh! Life flashing before my eyes.
Yeah, duck, Mr. Plumber Man.
Parry this, you filthy casual. This is a very, very good spot for Pete. Almost a full stock up.
Oh, never mind. He didn't go for the up B. I thought that would have been it if he did.
I don't think that would have even killed.
With that much percent?
It is a small battlefield, but like, I don't know.
Vegetable.
Ooh, beats out the grip. It goes deep, nothing out of it, but like, still in a very good spot. Oh, what the?
So
that was an interaction.
That happens when you misfire into a vegetable. Noted.
He was just like floating there.
Good slide off, and the good do it again. Cyclones are off the top. Oh, he's doing this movement, run back and forth. Let's see, is this gonna be a JV2? Scott gonna do something magical here? He is Luigi. He can do 0 to death or 0 to like 80 or something. Oh, ooh, good roll out. That's gonna be it.
Ooh, strong hit in air, just enough to take it.
Ooh.
Is this a best of 5?
All right, but can we all at least agree that croissants are? At least those are better, right, than English muffins?
That's objective. I do like a croissant. It's such a different kind of bread. You know, you can't apply the same things to a croissant as you can an English muffin. Like,
okay, we're gonna make a bread roll tier list when I get home.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing. I want to publish it. I'm gonna put English muffins in E tier alone.
I'm gonna ratio you
from England.
I'm gonna do everything in my power to ratio you. You're gonna hold that L.
Both breads are good and serve different purposes.
See?
Well, yeah, obviously.
Oh, but you're like, oh no, English muffins are bad.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Yeah, it's like, okay. Fine. They serve a different purpose. They just don't serve it well. There, happy?
No. I'm not.
Let's bring this back to Smash, right? It's like low tiers. Low tiers aren't necessarily bad. They just don't have good options, right? But they have advantages.
Nah, dog. Little Mac's bad.
Oh, really? This is the hill where you stand up and shake your head at me, stream guy? This is the hill that you're gonna die on against me?
Joe's on my side. Joe understands. Joe's based.
All the absurd things I've said with in your ear, and this is the one that makes you stand up and shake your head at me.
Is that a dot eyes? Ooh, he parries it.
Perfect 69 combo.
Parries it, but
another misfire.
Doesn't it get locked into the stage? That's hit at like I guess a perfect angle. That was weird. Usually when Luigi misfires into the stage, he gets stuck in there.
Yeah, does it have to be a flat? Oh, still alive.
No, because I've definitely seen him
alive.
I've definitely seen him go into like the stage, even on Battlefield, like, you know.
Yeah.
I'm glad no one saw that. Ooh, is that?
Oofa.
Ooh.
Not enough.
Cute combo, but not enough to kill. Blank,
Dude,
burn this
raw
guy
uppercut.
around. Ooh, good punish
Tusk.
on the
Uh-oh.
the tornado. The
Another
slap.
perfect 69. Smack.
Oh,
Vegetables.
the stick face. Oh no. Owen goes so deep.
The overhand. Smack.
Yo, forward air is cracked. Can we, like, real talk? That move is
It's
good
a
and,
good
like,
move. It's just a really good move.
It's never bad. Ever. In any game.
Yeah, that's true.
It was probably good in Brawl. It just wasn't Meta Knight.
Ah, here's an oldie but a goodie. Hawk, Tony PJs.
I feel like I haven't seen Tony Pajamas here a lot.
This is the first time I've seen him walk in here. Probably
Got-
been a minute.
Very good Ness.
Yeah. Probably the best in New England. I can't think of anyone better than this state anyway. All right. We have Solo Misfit. Good night. And he'll see us next week.
Yep.
All right, so we must be approaching the finalization of top 8. Let's see what we got here. I'm gonna check real quick. I'm not on my phone, just doing whatever, like the rest of you millennials and Gen Zs, just while you're supposed to be at work.
Phone bad. Phone bad.
cleaning
Hate
things.
wife.
Phone bad, hate wife. Whoa, King Kong actually took a game off.
I know
Konk
the
2
exact
sets ago.
video you're referring about.
Yeah.
It's like, wife bad. Phone bad.
Phone bad. Technology scary. Wife bad. Hate wife.
Boomer humor.
Every boomer comic is the same of technology bad. Hate wife. Liberal scary. Anyway. Nets versus Shadow. No, that's the wrong Hawk. Nets versus
Yeah.
Hawk.
Yeah. Ness versus Wolf.
Shouts to Shadow Hawk from PM.
Alright, so I'm looking at it, and we got a wee bit to go before top 8, at least on loser side, is decided. We may even we'll have to go into losers like top 9 or top 13 in order to keep stream going.
Yeah.
Or, and hear me out here, Thug DK Ditto. You want a Thug DK Ditto?
I don't play DK. I don't play Smash.
Thanks. Thanks for helping the content. Tony PJs gets dash attacked. Another putting the boots to him.
Really solid play from Shadowhawk here, as expected.
I will say this: people think I assume people still think Ness is lame, but honestly, he got a lot of cool ass tools this game. Between the air dodge mechanic that allows him to get to ledge a lot easier. He can do that. That stupid ass down smash yo-yo, which I hate having to fight against, but it's a good tool.
People only think Ness is lame because it hurts their ego when they lose. But that's a lot of characters. I'm just gonna be real here.
Yeah. All right. Oh, the see
Ooh.
what I mean?
Yeah,
Hawk had a
catches
huge
Wolf.
lead, gets deleted, and then the yo-yo just yo's him off the left side.
Hawk just dash
roll.
dancing around. Tony Pajamas did a good job of evening this game right back up, even though he has a pretty bad percent deficit at the start. Oh, that's big.
He's cooler than he used to be, Joe. Give me a break.
I'm messing with you. I'm messing with
I
you.
know. I know.
Oh,
String-
he's
String Guy
roasting
says
him.
he's messing- Oh, 99.
Perfect 99.
Perfect 99.
Tony Pajamas, like,
Yo, can we get a price
turn this
tag
game
emoji
around.
in the chat? Is that even an emoji?
there's probably like a dollar. Well, you can just do a dollar sign on your keyboard.
Nah, dude. It's gotta be the 99 cents thing.
Doesn't offer the back throw. Ooh, doesn't
Again
need
with
to.
the yo-yo.
Just like that, Tony Pajamas in the lead.
Yo'd him off the top.
Pretty.
Oh.
Ooh, yeah, you don't want to throw too many risky lasers out because Nestle eat that quite literally for breakfast. Oh yeah, let's get a. I'm not reading all that. That's a you know sorry that happened to you or a good for you moment because I'm not reading all that. Why does Chit Chat allow you to like write entire paragraphs? At least break it up. Ooh, good forward tilt. So
Yeah, what is this coffee pasta? It's nothing rare. I don't mean to laugh because it's coffee pasta, but okay. That's good.
ooh,
Alright, so we're edge guarding Tony now. Up, the nair.
Hawk sledge trapping is always like incredible.
The back throw is pretty even. 3:10 left on the clock, though that's probably not going to be a factor.
Ooh, good down tilt grab.
Oh.
Oh wow, that back air might have taken it. Oh, buffered air dodge, the serial killer of ultimate.
Yeah.
I don't know where I was going with that joke, but it happens a lot, and a lot of people die to it at every level. Going Tony Pajamas, very impressive game 1 showing.
Yeah, kept it. Lilac Cruz!
Haha, no.
Lilac Cruz. Ah. Yeah, big battlefield, sure.
What's that other meme stage? Isn't it like Woohoo Island or something like that?
Yeah, legalized Woohoo
Legalized
Island.
Woohoo Island. Yeah, he's local to the state, too.
Really? I didn't know that guy was in CT.
Yeah, in fact, he came to GVS once. Shout out to you, Legalized Woohoo Island, wherever the hell you are.
He's in Woohoo Island in real life.
Yeah. And Flippy actually put him on stream when he came to a GVS weekly, and they played game 1. You guessed it, hazardless. No, hazardless Woohoo Island. And of course, he's a Jigglypuff main, so there was an agenda there the whole time, ladies and gentlemen. Because you can float through the stage.
Oh, that's I've never felt so betrayed.
Yeah, that is yeah. If this were Halo, it would just be like
Betrayal.
Slayer. Shouts to the Halo announcer guy.
love your voice, man. You are perfect for that role.
What a king.
Oh yeah. Oh, you lit him on fire. Who would have guessed?
Ooh, avoids
Okay,
the
the
down
F-tilt.
smash. Oh, goes right into it.
Yeah, and Hawk's just shaking his head as he just falls back to earth. He knew he made a bad recovery decision there.
Maybe betting
But
on
alas,
the
he's bringing
clank.
it back.
Yeah,
Oh, the nair.
can't
I don't
count
feel like I
Hawk
should have
out
sent
late.
him that way, but okay.
A little early on the forward tilt doesn't get the 2 frame.
Oh no.
Oh, that's
no.
that's
That's
damage.
gonna be a down tilt.
Wow.
Doesn't get the spike.
Almost
nor,
lives
nor
to tell
does
the
he
tale.
get back. But that's
Honestly,
still
you
clip.
take that.
Yeah, howl on him.
Hawk not out of it, but that's a devastating stock.
Yeah, that's one of those where it's like, yeah, it's worth dying to get that. Not even just as a clip, but just
It's just worth it.
it's just worth it.
Ooh.
Oh, good timing on the get up.
Yeah, avoids the PK fire.
Up there. Like I said, people who maybe watch just this stream may not know, Tony Pajamas he has always been this good. He is
Yeah.
always. Leading back to Smash 4, like his nest has been dirty for years and years. And it's just, and I don't talk as if to discredit Hawk, but because when you talk like that, you make it seem like it's a formality, which clearly it isn't. Nah, he's not gonna go out there. No reason to.
Ooh,
Oh, the
spot
scoop.
dodges the up smash and kills him for it.
Just enough. I thought that was a mistake. I thought because he didn't pummel him, but apparently he didn't have to. Woo!
I don't know, dog. It's nest back throw. That thing is
Yeah, like I said,
always good.
my lord. And
Next,
like
next to the Chuckster.
Oh yeah, Chuckster, Spear Pillar. But nah,
Boo! I hate that stage.
yeah, this is best of 5, Gale. We're in winter semis, which is top 6. Payout is top 5 today, right? Top 8. Well, I don't know the rules on.
Scott battle. Nest.
I mean, I think they know they're probably not getting paid if they're playing Smash. Sorry, everyone, if you didn't know. It is top 5. Okay.
All right.
All right, just so we know.
Tony Pajamas up 2-0.
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go!
We're going back to the Stadium of Pokemon, the sequel.
Yeah.
Whoop! He grabbed the ledge. That was so close. Oh, the up tilt. Yep, it is time. If you like HoG, give your energy. And
He's
if you
definitely
don't,
gonna need it here. This
and
is
if
a
you don't, stay quiet and/or say "Let's go, Tony Pajamas," depending on who you like.
get some Hawk fans at the chat. Got those side ducks out.
And raise your ducks.
He's definitely gonna need it. This is quite the mountain to climb.
Oh yeah, but
Especially-
HoG's done it before. HoG's done it before. And we saw Konk earlier when he was Scot. I don't know. I say HoG says, you know, when he, I think he reversed 3-0'd Scot once, and he's like, dude, whenever I think of that, I realize that it's never impossible. And when you play a character like that well enough, then yeah, it is not impossible. But he's gonna need that first stock, or he's gonna
That's the
need to
back
get a
row.
stock. Sorry.
Now Ness can't really survive any more hits, but definitely doesn't want to see any more extra credit on him.
Yeah.
Ooh, and just like that, gets the forward tilt.
All right, he's only got 7.5% on him. And playing defensive. Here we go. Look at all those ducks
Hawk keeping it even here.
in multiple rows. Oh, doesn't get the grab.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's raising the roof with that up tilt.
This is such an even game.
Oh,
Good.
rolling this time. Dangerous.
He's been so good at avoiding those PK fires on the tech get-ups.
All right.
Because he knows if even one of those lands, it could be
Forward
big
throw,
damage.
Or I guess that's down throw. Nair.
Good answer to the forward air.
That looked kind of rude, to be real with you.
That was actually a really smart punish on
It
the.
was smart, but it felt rude. Just point blank. Little. What? I don't know what the little ball's called, but he just knocked him on the top of the head with it. Hold on. No. Tony's gonna make it back. Okay.
Bit of a spot
Some-
dodge shenanigans there.
Yes. Dodge fest. And
They're just kind of slugging at each other now.
Tony's anticipating a laser, which he's not gonna get. Oh,
Oh, doesn't
no,
get
he
the pivot
reversed
grab.
it. It's not gonna cost him a stock just yet. Oh,
but
that
that will.
dash attack.
Tony on match point. Bit of an interesting offstage choice there. Does actually, you know, that is kind of smart. It does, you know, deter Wolf from a broken.
Oh,
good
excellent
forward
timing,
tilt.
and he gets him. Dead even. HoG needs this to stay on the winner's side.
Absolutely.
Winner goes to top 3 winners finals and is automatically guaranteed to place in the money. Loser will meet. We'll have to wait a bit
Yeah.
to try and reconcile the loss.
Ooh, almost getting the read of his life there.
Oh, the drop kick.
Hawk desperately trying to stay in this game. It's so close.
So close.
Oh, but Ness just flying around. The ducks are coming out.
Raise your ducks if you are a Hawkalite.
Oh,
Back throw. All right, what's he going to do? He's got to make a move. Oh, but
Oh.
Tony knew what move he wanted.
yeah.
The Nair back. All right, he's back. He's going to get him and just grab him, right?
Ooh, the
And he's going
forward
to pay
tilt
for
taking
going
it.
for it. Tony Pajamas with a 3-0
3-0.
on HoG.
What a
But as
What
we've
a
seen in,
match.
but as we've seen in the last few weeks, though, HoG isn't eliminated just because he lost the winner's side. He rarely gets the winner's finals, and yet he always winds up getting top 2 or just winning. So don't count him out yet, Hawkalites. However, you can count me off the couch for now. I'm gonna hand it back to Ritual.
Thanks up, everybody.
Maybe I'll see you later in the stream. Maybe not.
Who knows? You'll see me though, because I drove here to do this. Howdy.
Hello. Welcome. I guess.
Bit of
I'm
an
back.
upset there.
Yeah, it definitely seemed. I was watching the set over on the couch. Ouch. Tony definitely just had the answers for a lot of what or what Hawk was wanting to do there.
Yeah, Hawk was able to keep it close, but in the end, just Tony made more right decisions.
And that when he missed that turnaround grab, that was brutal. You could see it. He sighed. That was.
Ooh, the Aegis pick. I like this.
Yeah, we've got definitely also like, at least personally, I'd rather see this matchup than the other option, which was the
Peach Ditto.
yeah, the Peach Ditto was I already had to watch enough of that in Melee over the weekend to last me a lifetime.
I don't care what anyone says. I think Pyre and Mithra are sick. These are like my most wanted Smash characters.
No, they're definitely they're cool. My personal gripe with them is that they're a little flowcharty, and also Foresight just shouldn't exist. But
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
they definitely they're definitely an addition to Smash that has made a lot of people very happy, and that's what we want to see in a game. You know, in a game like this, that's really a celebration of gaming at its finest.
Yeah. Right now, Ling like up pretty far ahead. Blank can't really afford to take much more punishment, even as Pyra, who's noticeably heavier.
I definitely am interested to see this matchup play out, because Aegis is a character that really likes to play really fast and likes to control the pace of the game and likes to hit you and be in your face and really. But Peach is a character that with Turnip can really control the pace of the game super well, because you have to respect it. And it's and so it definitely is and with Float and it definitely is an interesting matchup. And Peach has the tools too to edge guard Aegis and put Aegis off stage. So we haven't seen it yet, but this character does have an exploitable off stage.
Yeah, one of Pyre Mithra's more noticeable weaknesses is definitely the recovery. Very linear, very easy to beat out. Ooh, but it's also one of the best kill moves.
One of the things a lot of people don't realize about Prominent Interval is actually that at the very peak of the move, you can punish it, you can get up there and you can hit it, and it doesn't have a hitbox out.
Yeah.
But it's just not counterplay that I think a lot of people have developed fully yet.
Yeah. I feel like we'll see more as the meta develops.
Absolutely.
And Blank's doing a good job staying in this. I'm sorry, you're saying?
No, it's I mean, I was gonna say pretty much the same thing. Ling's doing a great job of staying in this, but definitely has to find this kill soon. And there it is.
Yeah.
And now you know this matchup still that Foresight again just allowing you to punish your opponents for actually hitting you, which is brutal.
Yeah.
I think the downside to that mechanic is Pyra or Mithra has extra end lag on her, and there we have the kill, and we're back to even. But is that Mithra has extra end lag on her rolls and air dodges, but it's not really all that relevant when the reward is so great.
Yeah. Pretty even so far. Mithra, very easy time stacking up damage against a lot of characters.
Absolutely, Ling with a slight edge here, but definitely, and with a character like Peach, again, like having the lead and being able to control this pace of the game, it definitely does matter. But here we're pretty close to even, and you have to wonder if here we're gonna see an edge guard attempt, and we do.
Just barely makes it back. Ooh,
also,
that's big.
but missing that confirm there, that down air to up air, or was it? That is the percent range for that to work.
That's
but
just the
it
stitch face,
just was a
not
little
the stitch
slow.
face, the dot eye.
Oh.
Oh,
And
that might be it.
yeah.
Yeah, Max Rage Mithra is gonna take that.
People, you know, the Mithra did get nerfed in that her F smash did lose a little bit of kill power.
That up
But-
smash though,
But
still.
that up smash is still, yeah, brutal.
Yeah. Let's see, we're going to game 2.
And so this is the other winners semi to fight Tony Pajamas in winners finals.
Yeah.
And again, we are maintaining the set on TS2. Interestingly, though, that despite
I just realized Blank switched to Daisy.
yeah, also is that score is backwards, isn't it? Because Ling.
No, Blank won.
Oh, blank one? Never mind.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
oh,
right.
oh,
The
yeah.
F smash. Yes.
Yeah.
So that's interesting though. That despite the win. Sorry, I swear I'm present. I swear I'm all here. It's interesting that despite winning, the blank switched. Maybe it was just like kind of a game 1 mix up. Give Ling less time to adapt. Get him in a different headspace, and kind of pull one on him type of thing. But
Yeah. Right now, looking pretty good for Blank.
absolutely, you have to wonder if Ling took the time to make some mental adjustments for how to deal with Pyra Mithra and really kind of mentally prepped himself for that, and now is like, oh well, I have to deal with the Peach Ditto, and that's a completely different type of thought process.
Yeah, completely different pace too. Ooh, good back air. Oh, dash attack doesn't connect, but still gets the slap. Oh, no punish on the side B either.
Ling applying a lot of shield pressure there, and eventually getting that hit on the shield poke, but not able to capitalize much on it or turn it into a stock. And at this point, we're pretty much back to neutral. Both players in well into kill percent, and I think whoever gets his first stock with here being blank is pretty, or sorry, here being Ling, my apologies, is pretty relevant.
Yeah. Now, not Daisy, Peach won't survive much more. Like a strong hit in air, or like a forward air, or even a back air will definitely do it. Or dash attack, yep.
No, and absolutely, but the fact remains that you know, there's still 60% now, and that's a lot of, you know, that's a lot of extra sauce to get on that stock right at the end there.
Yeah, Ling definitely got his fair share of extra credit. Oh, but you know, both these characters, even on each other, are very good at racking up damage.
Absolutely. I mean, Peach is known as the combo queen for a reason.
Yeah,
And
those float cancels hurt.
Absolutely. In a game where they balanced the short hop macro by making short hop aerials do less damage, to just allow a character to negate that entirely is a little ridiculous.
Yep. Who needs rules when you got you know, float cancel down air?
Exactly. Just like who needs universal jump squat when you can have Kazuya.
Yeah. Again,
But
like these have been so dead even.
Yep,
Oh.
Once again, and this time we see Blank coming up with the stock first, and
Let's see if you can get any extra credit here. One more hit from Ling will probably do it, as I say that.
absolutely. But as you mentioned before, and as Blank just demonstrated to us, this is and Ling with
Ooh.
a stitch face, and that's
That'll
gonna
do
take
it.
it. And he holds on to it as well. This could be huge.
Oh yeah, that can be. Oh, that's a lot of damage. 2 hits.
Unfortunately, he did drop that stitch face there. He did try to re-grab it, but wasn't quite able to catch it again.
But was still able to get like 70%.
Absolutely.
Ooh, good side
And
B.
this looks like we're just about.
Ooh, gets the lead trump nair, but not enough to kill. Ooh, but that trade is not going to work out in Blank's favor, and Ling will even it up to 1-1.
Definitely interested to see at this point whether Blank stays on the Paisy Ditto, or if he decides to go back to the Pyra Mithra, because it did work for him.
Yeah.
And even though it was a last hit, last thought game, both games, he definitely seemed to feel more comfortable there than he did here. But he's gonna
Nope.
stay with the Paisy.
It was close. That's to be sure, but I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this either. Going to FD, the blow up stage.
Yeah,
Both
no,
these characters gonna hurt each other a lot.
and no platforms, no. It's definitely always seeing Ditto counter picks is always a really interesting thing, because do you take your character to your best stage, or do you take your character to a stage where you can't play optimally? And I guess I think it comes down to whether you think you can convert more optimally than your opponent, or whether you just think you can out neutral your opponent.
Yeah.
And Blank here definitely assuming that
Ooh, good
he
parry.
can have the better combo game here, and that he'll get better conversions.
Yeah. Kind of swinging at each other pretty even so far. A lot of back airs and nairs out of shield. Ooh, good grab. Reads properly waits for the air dodge, but doesn't get anything off it.
Absolutely. Hello.
Howdy.
Welcome to the stream.
Yeah.
In winter semis.
Second to last alt hog of the year.
It's crazy how fast time flies.
Yeah. Oh wow, wastes the dot eyes, but doesn't matter. Gets the back air anyway.
Yeah, Ling's been doing a really good job of just finding those, and it's something he always does. Not just in this set, but against everyone. He's really good at just at finding those back airs and getting those kills.
Yeah. Uh oh. Oh.
Oh, that is a brutal SD. Definitely
Yeah.
definitely good pressure by Ling with the turnips there to force that, but even still, it can't be good for your mental,
Yeah.
especially in such a close set.
I guess the back air though. Still
And-
kind of struggling to get that that first stock out. There we go.
For those who maybe went away for the last set and did come back, I do just also want to remind people that we're now in, at least on winner's side, 3 out of 5 territory. So this isn't game. This isn't a set point.
Getting some straight hits here or there.
Absolutely, and he you know, now you know, at least percentage wise we're pretty much even, and if not for that SD, this match would still feel a lot closer. So it's definitely still doable for Blank.
Yeah. Definitely can't count him out of this, and especially like when you're piloting such a strong character like this. Oh,
The
waste
dot
the dot eyes. Oh, I guess he got shield poked by that get up attack. Or maybe a missed parry. Who knows? Oh, wow, that shield cannot take much more punishment. Ooh, beats out the,
Did Blank play Daisy game 1, Regia?
No.
Blank actually went Aegis game 1 and won on a last hit last stock situation. And now going to a pivotal game 4. You have to wonder.
Are we going to see the Aegis come back?
It's definitely interesting that he won game 1 with a character and then swapped off that character and lost the next 2 games. And yeah, we're gonna see the Aegis come back.
Scott, wonder, is it too late though?
Yeah, no, because that game was also very much last hit last stock. That was a very close game, and you wonder if Blank had just stuck with his guns all the way through, if we'd be looking at a, you know, if we'd be looking at a 2-1 the other way here.
Yeah.
Because now you've given Ling all the momentum, 2 games in a row. Oh, he's clearly in his groove and feeling himself, and you're coming off a pretty brutal FD game.
Yeah. But right now, look, working out pretty well for him.
Absolutely. He definitely seems to have done on. That's a pyro. That down air spikes the whole way in front of her.
Yep.
Holy hell.
That's the Persona 4 soundtrack.
You know, I wonder what type of money did or like what type of contract did Monolith sign to get Sakurai to give
They worked
Pyra
on Breath
that
of the
down
Wild.
arrow? But that was their contract. They get to work on Breath of the Wild. They work on Breath of the Wild, and then in return,
They helped
Sak-
make one of the most successful Nintendo games of all time. That was their contract.
and then in return, Sakurai says, "Okay, Pyra has this down air that spikes the whole way through."
Yeah. The Xenosaga remasters died for this.
I definitely one of the most interesting things.
Oh, that's it.
In any.
Yeah, it's
well,
a dead
that's-
Vegas.
Yeah,
But
that
a good amount of percent built on Ling Ling though.
definitely the weakness of Aegis is that if you catch out if you catch out those switch timings, or if you just catch the timing of an option, Aegis really doesn't have the opportunity to recover again. Like
Yeah.
what if you call out that option once, Aegis is going to die for it almost all of the time.
Up smash, not quite enough to kill, but a little late on the reactions there with the roll. That could have been an easy kill up tilt, but
I think we're gonna see Blank. Yep. Either try and win neutral with Mithra, or look for also an F smash or up smash is also an option.
ooh, the gentleman
and-
jab gonna take it.
Absolutely.
The switch to Aegis has been working out very, very well for Blank.
One of the interesting things with Aegis in any matchup is seeing those timings, because it's so player dependent how much Pyra they play versus how much Mithra. And Blank has been doing, I think, what on the surface feels like the best option, which is you play Mithra 90% of the time, you play Mithra in neutral, you play Mithra at low percents at mid percents, and then you go Pyra just to get a kill when you're already in the advantage state
Yeah.
and to recover. But as this meta has developed for the character a little bit, we've seen, you know, a lot of the top Pyra or top Aegis players all kind of develop their own timings for when to go each character, and it's always really interesting.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
that's a
that-
really unfortunate SD.
And that you have to wonder, like, too, like if can that come back with how close the set's been? Like is that gonna
Oh, it didn't matter.
Blank is definitely very confident now in that Aegis moving into this to a pivotal game 5.
Yeah. There's no way Blank switching back to Daisy, right? That'd be crazy. That'd be insane.
If Blank went Daisy right now, I think I literally would just like I don't know. I think I'd have to just get up and leave the couch, and thankfully we're not gonna see
I'll just
that.
go back go behind the TO desk and play PM.
Oh, that sounds. Oh,
Shout out to PM on Tuesdays.
yeah. No, HoG running locals for Melee, Project
Alt
Plus,
and PM.
and ult.
And sometimes monthlies for 64.
Yes, which we believe had just this past Sunday.
I don't think it was this past Sunday. It was a few weeks ago.
Oh,
But still
My
relatively
apologies.
recent. There was a PM monthly last Sunday though.
okay. See, I knew there was something last Sunday.
There's a bit of overlap with that. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, and it's been I just got back, so
Yeah.
but
Shouts to HoG. Great venue. Great scene.
and shout out to CT Smash as a whole. We've got a lot of really great organizers, great commentators, great TOs, great players.
Absolutely.
Really lucky to have one of the strongest scenes out there. And really proud of seeing people make waves both as players on the national level and also as commentators. Shout out to Ajax, who just commentated Smash World Tour.
Yeah. We got good players at every level too.
Absolutely.
Definitely a great scene to be a part of. But right now, Ling Ling showing great adaptation to the Pirate Mithra. Just Blank not able to get the stuff he was getting last game.
Definitely an interesting stage choice too, because for Ling Eng, I assume FD got banned, but it's interesting that you leave. I would assume the bans were probably FD and Kalos, because Town then becomes the next best flat stage, because it's bigger than Northern Cave.
Yeah.
But
Ling Ling on the verge of a 3-stock here.
yeah, no, you have to think that the Aegis will at least be able to convert one, but it definitely feels the way Ling's been playing that he just He just has turned it into another gear this
Look
game.
how patient he is. Like, he knows he has the lead. Like, what reason is there to risk it? That's not going to kill. It's damage, but...
The Flame Nova there is interesting. You can definitely feel Blank that they're getting a little bit antsy for that kill.
Yeah.
Definitely a couple swings, but they didn't get punished, and Blank's actually gonna make it back there, which just Ling not being in position to really fully capitalize on that.
I bet Peach can actually ruin Mithra's side B at the ledge by using counter.
Yeah, no, you have counter, you have just Z drop turnip. You have a lot of options as Peach to deal with Aegis and disadvantage.
Photon Edge seems like a scary move. It's big, it's flashy, but that's actually an extremely unsafe option for Mithra. And a lot of characters can punish it actually quite easily. Even just shielding it, it's so laggy.
That Mithra F smash just no lag.
Yeah.
It gets thrown out in neutral, completely whiffs, and still goes unpunished. It's crazy. But there we see the Peach side B come out. Unfortunately, not quite enough to kill, which definitely seems like what Ling may have been expecting it to do. And there we actually see we're at last stock, and this is so far from undoable by Blank. Like
Yeah.
this, especially with how one-sided that second stock was. But
Oh,
no,
but that'll take it.
in those situations, you just cannot miss attack against a player like Ling who's gonna punish you for it.
Especially you're such high percent where most things will kill you anyway.
Absolutely.
And as Mithra, the lighter of the two.
But also, I mean, there is a 50-50, right? Because if you miss tech or you tech in place, you're gonna get hit. If you tech roll away, I believe you can react and still catch it. And if you tech, and so it's a 50-50 between whether you're gonna tech roll through or not. And I guess you could also, because you don't have time to get up attack.
Yeah. But still a good showing from Blank. He's far from out of this. Going to losers.
Absolutely, but the way that's ended last hit, last talk, you really wonder what the you wonder if that had just been Aegis all the way through, would the set have ended that way?
Yeah. Oh, best of 3. Oh yeah, we're in losers.
Okay, so back to losers, we have Konk, who is the Luigi player, formerly Scot. For those of you just tuning in.
Well, he's still Scot because that's his real name.
Yes, still Scot, but also formerly Scot. It's one of those Scooby-Doo moments where you pull off the mask, but it's just the same person underneath.
It's that wrestling gif where the guy's wearing the mask of himself and he pulls it off and it's just his face.
Yes, but versus G-XTREME, who plays both Pikachu and Steve, and is very talented at both. Definitely a name to look out for. Definitely a name to look out for in the scene, and has been.
Later.
See ya. Definitely been at least post quarantine has been consistently top 8ing most locals in the state, and really has put himself on the map with both Pikachu and Steve.
So I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't get the Steve hate. I rarely ever see this character. He seems like really unique, which I guess could makes it so you kind of had to learn his matchup. But like I really just don't see why this character damages egos like he does.
Well, so the actual discussion right now on banning Steve actually came from a scene who didn't have any Steve players. Banning
and
Steve
Tweak lost
because they wanted to have the discussion, and so that was their way of starting the discussion because they knew it would grab headlines. But yeah, Zozan, Tony Pajamas is here, and I believe in winners finals.
Yep.
Currently, but here we have a best out of 3 between G-XTREME and Konk. We will see Luigi versus either Steve or Pika. Both matchups not great for Luigi. The Steve hate, I think, comes from blocks being a really invalidating tool. It's really hard for a lot of characters to deal with block, and it's just like it's an uninteractive way of forcing you to approach, and then the character has so many combo routes into death that it's like it's not fun for I think for a lot of people for a character to have a really good way of forcing you to approach and then catching your approach and just killing you for it.
I guess.
Right, it's just people don't like defensive gameplay, and Steve is a very, I think, defensive character. And here we are seeing the Steve game one,
And just like that, Steve might be
and
dead.
that actually was the 0 to death. That down air, nair down air, is how you do the 0 to death. But if you want it, you have to fastball up air into up B, and recently into chase up B. But recently, a lot of top Luigi players, Elegant, we've seen Konk do it here tonight. Kuriash has done it. Have decided to not do the 0 to death in favor of more guaranteed damage. Like there we saw, we see G-XTREME at 118 now. That was like a 0 to 80.
Yeah.
Because if you don't read their DI right, because you do have to chase an up B, then you miss the 0 to death and you've only done a 40. Whereas otherwise you get an 80%. And Luigi still has so many kill confirms into down B, into up B, that it doesn't matter. Right? Like where a lot of the time you just want guaranteed damage because it makes it easier to just kill your opponent because you just have to win one more neutral interaction.
Yeah.
And G-XTREME did a really good job of bringing that damage back. Steve also a character with his own explosive
he
combos.
gets him with it.
But Konk, really good call out there.
He's been playing around with side B a lot this bracket, I've noticed. It's honestly working out pretty well. Oh, well.
That was a really cool Steve setup. For those of you who are unaware, right, TNT normally also does would damage
What is
Steve,
happening?
but there are certain places that if you're underneath or above TNT and you hit it to make it explode, you actually won't be damaged by it, and that's what we just saw happen there with the.
That was
kind
of sick.
Yeah. Also, we see G-XTREME mining on TNT because it has a different mining rate, just like Anvil, rather than the stage.
Really?
And then but there we have the Luigi up B, the classic kill confirmed. But Steve has Diamond, and Diamond is also just broken. Like if you think
just like
Arsene
in actual Minecraft.
if you think Arsene back air is strong, Diamond Steve is really silly. And now with those stone blocks, Steve's gonna get to mine, get all of his resources up, get all of his iron. And PS2 is an interesting stage. With Steve, counter picks aren't just about the platforms, but also each stage has a unique mining rate and material rate for Steve. So on a stage like PS2, you don't get wood at all. You only get stone and iron. And so your blocks are more durable, but you mine slower. So it's actually harder to get diamond, but it is easier to get iron. So things like Anvil are more usable. And there we see Konk
Wow.
get the up B again. Still
Honestly,
very
yeah.
close up.
Konk did play that pretty well. Not falling into any bait from Steve.
No,
Like, just pretty smart textbook gameplay.
and while Luigi generally struggles with zoners, Steve is a very non-traditional zoner in that he forces you to approach and then grabs you. And it's interesting because G-XTREME also plays Pikachu, and while I know he definitely knows his matchups better than I do. I wonder that does Pikachu just have an easier time against a character like Luigi? And maybe the answer is no. Maybe blocks just really invalidate a lot of what Luigi is trying to do. But Konk doing a really good job at playing around it. There, the platform, preventing Konk from getting his full 80. But
Unfortunate SD.
G-XTREME not quite getting all of the tech right with that recovery. Steve, every aspect of him, very technical, from the no impact landings to even his recovery where there's a bunch of tech to extend the distance.
Right now, still definitely not out of this. Racking up a good amount of damage on Luigi. Just gotta honestly play patiently, play smart, and mine those resources.
Yeah, no, this is definitely a moment where it definitely feels like G-XTREME is looking for diamond, and what Konk's done a really good job of is avoiding minecart. I don't think he's gotten hit by minecart once this set, or maybe he's gotten hit once. But there we see just the raw F smash with diamond, so much damage, so much hit stun, so little lag, but
killing Luigi in the jump in.
Absolutely. But minecart is really like Steve's only real like ranged projectile, and it's a really strong pressure tool in certain ways. But if you can avoid but there is also a lot of counterplay to it, and you can move around it. And Konk's done a really good job
wow.
of it this match, and it's really allowed him to kind of take his own time in getting in to G-XTREME, and it doesn't allow G-XTREME away to keep him
Oh,
out.
is that
And
death? Wow.
that's a 0 to death. Yep.
And G-XTREME out of the tournament, but good showing though.
Absolutely. I mean, top 8 is nothing to sneeze at, especially in the uh, 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 sp- uh, 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 especially in a 52-person bracket. Top 8 is nothing to sneeze at. So what we just saw is pro controllers. You don't just need to unpair them, you need to fully disconnect them.
We
Either
do
by
have a dummy switch up
Yes.
front though to make it much easier.
Absolutely. You can either pair it to another switch, or as we just saw G-XTREME do, you can go into settings and controllers and select disconnect controllers to fully disconnect your pro controller from your switch. If you are at a local, if you use a pro controller, which
Do your TOs a favor.
yes, do your TOs a favor. I use a pro controller. Most tournaments these days will DQ you if you're
TOs have had enough of your shit.
if it affects a match. And you know, there's nothing that feels worse than getting DQ'd because your controller's in your backpack and it accidentally pauses a stream match or a setup, and you've just completely affected, you know, not just yourself in getting DQ'd, but now you have your set mad at you.
Yeah.
Um
Don't be dumb, kids.
and
Give me a sec. Stream's frozen.
yep, absolutely.
Yeah, sure. Oh, are they playing?
Are they?
I heard a parry. I think I hear Mario. No, I'll commentate
Yep.
this with just the sound.
And again, we're going to use this as a good opportunity to remind you to hydrate.
Oh,
And here
yo,
we
Vakira?
are. Losers top 8. Blank staying with Jaeger, and we have Whirlpool. And okay, stream seems to be fully back now.
All right.
And
Ooh, good F
and
smash.
and here in game 1, we pick up with a relatively even game, with both players very close to pretty much at kill percent. Definitely Rob with max rage, very scary. Aegis, always very scary. Both characters always very scary. Both characters very capable of explosive stocks. Definitely promising to be a very good set of losers quarters, which again is also best 2 out of 3. I believe only semis and onwards are 3 out of 5.
Yeah. Ooh, good waiting on the blazing edge, making sure not to get clipped by it.
Yep.
Ooh, with the nair.
Definitely also a good idea by Blank though, because in Ultimate, the higher your percent is, the less invulnerability you have hanging on ledge. So it goes down the more you grab ledge, and also the higher your percent is. So
Ooh, good parry. Gets a lot out of it too. Gets the full string. Ooh, and another forward smash.
that was a good idea with that get up attack there. And
Oh, you don't want to miss the tech there.
well, even if you do, what are your options there? Because that pretty much covers all of platform.
Yeah, I guess you gotta like wake up and pray you get the shield out in time.
Yeah, I mean, and it's just you're asking them to time it right. Like that's one of those situations where you know, because if you miss the tech and they think you're gonna and they think you're gonna tech it, then their timing's different, and maybe they miss as a result. But
Yeah.
that's just a hard situation to be in.
Right now, Blank turning up here.
Wow, that was a pirate neutral B. Definitely not at 58. Definitely not something we see very often. But Blank definitely in the zone here.
Oh, absolutely.
With the very real possibility of a 3 stock.
Yeah.
And definitely he knows it and he wants it with that down air going very deep.
Surprised he even made it back, but
However,
Tombstone's gonna take that.
194. And Aegis is not that heavy a character, so 194, especially against a character like Rob, is very impressive. So
Yeah. Oh, this is a good start.
But
Ooh,
and
this
is
might
that
be a
it?
kill.
And that's a stock.
And just like that, even in stocks, Rob did a really good job bringing this
Wow.
back.
Yep.
Whirlpool showing why he
Yep.
was PR'd in the first place.
And Blank and Rob in general just like having such explosive potential. Like generally with a lot of generally kill like side B or horizontal kills are much worse than vertical kills because right, you have stage position, you have the stage itself, ceiling height, or like just stage
Ooh.
position, side blast zone length, etc. But a character like Rob is really good at capitalizing on those kills because he has such good horizontal strings and such good ability
dash
to stay in the air where he can carry you all the way across the stage and kill you off the side at ridiculously early percents. But it doesn't matter because Blank takes game 1.
Yeah, close game still. Whirlpool almost brought that back. Did a very good job there.
Definitely interested to see where this continues. Whirlpool close to bringing it back. Wouldn't be surprised if he does. He has Master Chief on his side,
It's true.
right over his left corner.
The Fortnite man himself.
That's the most cursed thing I think you've said.
The night's not over. I know he's from Halo. I'm 25.
I know. I'm just still.
I'm not, it's for the chat. I'm not a zoomer. Well, I'm not that early of a zoomer.
Well, I think the stream is being run off Windows 10, so I mean we could ask Cortana.
So like Cortana's like just like a virus that it's just like a socially acceptable virus, right? Because that shit's annoying.
Well, anyways, back to the game where we have a different companion. We have a different female companion to a main character of a highly popular story-based game,
A better one.
fighting a space robot.
Rob's not from. Well, is Rob from space?
I don't know. I mean, Subspace
he-
Emissary definitely seemed to suggest some otherworldly lore for Rob, but
Rob's like a
originally-
toy in real life.
Yeah, but
It's like
This
Toy
is-
Story.
this is Smash, right? Subspace
Oh,
is canon
whoa.
here. And once again, we see Rob side B just really tearing it up. But Pyra Eftel answering right back, and we're right in an even game here on
Yeah.
Town and City.
Nice little tiny string there. They're so good at carrying you around with those forward airs.
One of the things that's interesting about Aegis is Aegis has a bunch of very small flowcharts, like 3-hit strings, 4-hit strings, that then like you get a read, and then you get another 4-hit string. So you get these long combos, but it does have some decision making in the middle of them,
Yeah.
and so it is very flowcharty. But it's also like easy to comprehend because it's not just okay, you're getting cutscene comboed. It's actually okay. I'm like my opponent read my option. My opponent, you have to be at least a little impressed by Aegis combos in that way.
And Blank, utilizing Pyro forward tilt more, and it's been working out really well for him. Oh wow!
And then you just see Foresight F smash. That's really the issue I have with Foresight is it's so good against projectiles. Like you can just Foresight an item or a projectile, and then Mytha is so fast you can get in and punish it.
Yeah. Maximum spacing on that rapid jab, ensuring it won't be punished.
I like that little aerial stall with that side. I'd be there to go towards. And here,
Oh yeah, you gotta watch that shield.
lot of shield pressure. It can shield poke, but it definitely wasn't in a position to. So that was an interesting decision by Blank, and he wasn't punished very hard for it. But and maybe part of it is also just pressuring the shield up a stock. But Whirlpool definitely has shown
Oh,
that he is very capable of taking quick stocks and bringing things right back. And now, it is 100-0, but Rob's heavy, right? And
Rob is
Whirlpool-
big.
Rob's heavy and has a great combo game. And very good at horizontal strings. Like this is a very doable game, right? And now we see Rob went from 103 to 114, and Pyra Mithra went from 0 to 48.
Yeah, Whirlpool definitely still, able to make this comeback. It's definitely not out of the
And
question.
then,
Well,
well,
that is.
whoa,
Oh, yeah, definitely not out of the question
that
now.
was some godlike DI.
That's.
But
Yeah, not going to DI that one.
unfortunately, when you make a deal with the devil, you don't get to make two.
Yeah.
And that's what Whirlpool found out in that with that DI check.
This best of 5?
It is best. I guess it.
I think
thought
so.
it was. I thought it was 2 out of 3, but I guess it is. I guess it is best out of 5. Which I mean, I'm not complaining about. This is, even though it's a 2-0, these games have all been great and very close. So I'm very down to see more blank Whirlpool.
Absolutely. I've said this before. I love watching Aegis. Big fan, unironically. Right now, Whirlpool kind of cooking. 73% on the board.
I think they're a more fun character to watch than they are in Dittos.
I mean, 2 out of those 3 Aegises were secondaries.
That's not Cloud Spargo's secondary, but here we go again with the shield pressure, and that time it actually catches Whirlpool trying to cross up blank with a roll.
Yeah, going for the second down air for the roll read, not quite working out, but I like that option mostly because that's kind of cool.
That neutral B definitely gets a lot of flexibility from the slight amount that you can move during it. It allows you to really shift and cover those rolls and really get things. But here we see Whirlpool getting a gyro combo started. Unfortunately, does drop it, but still gets a good 41%. And is firmly in command of this. And here we see.
Oh no, you don't want to.
We see the
field
field
that.
drop. This could be it.
That's Oh yeah, that forward smash is so strong. Yeah, you really don't want to shield all of that when your shield's not perfectly max HP.
Absolutely. I definitely think it did take a second for Blank. I think he may have thought that the Whirlpool was gonna shield break and fall off the edge. So
yeah,
that's why I was like, maybe not. Maybe Whirlpool has an insane mash, but
I don't know. Fire forward smash, even when it's not charged, it still probably kill you at the ledge.
And just like that, despite Whirlpool's really very fast at lead, we're right back to even. And actually now we see Blank with the first lead of the game.
Ooh, cute little gyro combo.
Absolutely. One of the big things with item characters is a lot of their matchups are really dependent on people not knowing gyro.
Good jab block.
Not knowing those combos to use against them, and a lot of characters also can do really broken stuff with with items like gyro against Rob. And Blank has done a really good job of that this game in particular.
Yeah. Ooh, this is good. Doesn't quite get the platform to move. Not gonna see a kidnapping here.
As funny as that could be, I would be really sad if that's how this set ended.
I would kind of feel bad too.
Like for Whirlpool to lose a tournament stock like that, it would be brutal. But that was almost it. Too. Thankfully Whirlpool, thankfully for Whirlpool, able to DI that properly, and getting gyro that double jump gyro off ledge there. That's actually a pretty.
Oh, this is big.
That's actually a pretty decent habit of Whirlpool's, is when he's feeling pressure, he'll do that double jump gyro.
Oh, is this a pretty standard punish? Nothing big there. Not as Mithra at least.
Oh, burner boosting and looking for something, but what it was will remain a mystery as the situation definitely changed rapidly.
Oh,
and now
catches
the
him,
Prominence
but he
Revolt
lives.
mix up, but Whirlpool really great reaction and getting that DI to survive there.
Oh, but catches with the up
And again!
Low-key, I
I
hate the kill flash. It lies to me every time.
I think just Rob's a big boy.
Oh, that's
Oh,
gotta be it, right?
That's gotta be it.
Yeah, good stuff
Third
to
time-
Whirlpool.
Third
Not
time's a
Whirlpool.
charm, but Whirlpool was some excellent DI surviving there.
Yeah, good, really good stuff. Very good play from Blank. Moving on from winners quarterfinals.
Or losers quarters.
Losers quarterfinals. It's been a long day. I came here after work.
It sounds like we have winners finals coming
Ooh.
up. So this is for, well, not all the marbles, but this is for the marbles to decide who gets to fight for all the marbles.
This is for a sizable chunk of the marbles.
It's like the appetizer to the main course that's just as good as the main course, if not better, but like it's not the main course, and so you're just like,
Yeah.
definitely an exciting. Hey Juicebox.
What's up, Juicebox? What emote is that?
Something yellow.
It was moving too.
It's an email. It's an emote from Plup, and it's like that GIF where the dude's like spoon feeding this big goldfish.
I've never seen that.
I've never seen that, but also I don't.
I'm out of
Well,
the loop with the young people.
Despite wearing the panda sweatshirt, I have not watched Plup stream recently, so I don't I can't talk to that. But
I'm out of touch with the youngins.
this is another interesting matchup. Tony Pajamas on the Ness versus Ling on the Peach.
I want to say Peach wins this just because Peach has so many tools to, like, kind of just make Ness's life way harder. Like, Ness can't even absorb any of Peach's projectiles. Well,
Yeah,
actually, maybe the bomb.
I feel like this matchup is the poster child of how the online and offline metas differ. Because I feel because online this matchup is probably so Ness favored, but offline I would agree with you. I think it is Peach favored. But also like Ness does have tools to really, you know.
It's definitely not like super one-sided, but I do think it's slightly Peach favored.
And I think Ness is a character that just is gonna be catching a lot of Peach turnips.
Yeah.
Incidentally, because Ness is a character that kind of just is always pushing buttons. Like
Definitely.
is always pressing your forward airs, your up airs, your nairs, just even when doing movement. So and all of those are gonna catch turnip. So definitely even without turnip being an energy projectile for Ness to absorb, definitely those active hitboxes like we just saw. Making Ling's turnip pressure a lot harder and allowing Tony to convert that pressure, if it's a little too aggressive, into a big reversal.
Yeah.
But Ling with the Stitch Face, it didn't get much, although it did very much pressure Tony's shield, and we see the PK flash, but it doesn't connect. I like the idea. I guess you're trying to catch a platform drop through or something, but Ling wisely decides to jump there. You'll see a lot of the top players definitely prioritize jump as an option when feeling pressured.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah,
And-
this is
and
what I'm
that
talking
should
about.
be-
Like, turnips can just ruin Ness's day, especially off stage. I mean, it ruins a lot of characters off stage, but Ness especially.
That I wonder if Ness. I think Ness may have been able to live that. I don't think Ness could have gotten ledge, but Ness might have been able to clip like the side of the thing right under ledge, and then been able to bonk and get a second one.
I don't know, because
Um,
Peach still has counter too, which I assume works on Ness up B.
Absolutely, but it definitely seemed like Tony Pajamas that definitely just said, okay, you got me. Let's move on to the next stock. When maybe there was a chance of getting back.
Maybe.
But here we see, you know, Ling has definitely done a good job of really making Tony really work for these kills, and really, like, he can catch the turnip and get in, but he has to do that, because otherwise it's just constant pressure.
Ooh,
That
and
was-
just like that, the game is even.
That was a really good mix-up with Tony, and maybe a little aggressive by Ling. he made one mistake in weaving through that, and that was partially because it was a really good movement mix up by Tony, and suddenly 40%.
Yeah.
And good mash out of the grab there. Ling getting a little bit one too many pummels in, and it costing him the punish.
Ooh, good forward air. And that back air will take it. Very close game. Tony Pajamas almost like, I'm not gonna say weaseling because it wasn't, but like, getting his way through like to a comeback.
Absolutely, it was a very close game, and I think one of the turning points in that game one was Ling really making him work for those kills, making him really work to get in and work to get in, and at the end, he's done a lot of tonight. He's done a lot of charging up smash in center stage against his opponents, and I don't think I've seen it work once.
Yeah, maybe it worked off stream, but like at least on stream, we haven't been seeing it turn out.
And so definitely like it's one of those things where I wonder if it's a skill check or like are you gonna like get antsy out of shields?
Yeah.
Because it's and so far Ling has been really good about not doing that. That being said, it is winners finals. It is a 3 out of 5. That was just game 1.
Plenty of room to adapt.
Absolutely.
Good little chain of forward airs too. But just like that, Peach can just like machine gun those back airs at you, and that damage hurts so much. It's pure unscaled pain.
Absolutely, but Ness definitely, we haven't seen Tony Pajamas do a ton of it tonight, but Ness does have those cross stage combos. And hindsight saying that Tony has a pretty bad record versus Ling, which definitely good information. So thank you for that hindsight.
Oh, the up air not connecting. That's unfortunate.
And I don't know how much, whether that's a player thing or a matchup thing. Again, I'm not. I don't think either of us are as commentators are the most familiar with this specific matchup, but
yeah,
Tony,
there are a lot of matchups here in this game.
Tony's definitely, we have okay now with the turnip hitting, but for a moment there we were 0.1% differentiating the two. That's about as even as it gets in this game.
Yeah.
So both these players doing a really good job, but Ling having, once again, just having really good turnip pressure, really good movement mix-ups, and really making just Tony, like, always seeming to know where Tony's gonna swing for the kill specifically, and he's okay. He seems to be okay taking a lot of this damage, and then just not, and then just knowing where the kill is gonna be, and he's not gonna take the kill, and he just kills him for swinging.
Yeah,
but we see that was that a bomb Ling bolt that then?
So Ness down aired and then managed to catch Peach in the air with the thunder.
Okay. For a second, I thought I saw a bomb get pulled, and I was like, why was there no explosion from the PK fire? But I think the answer is I just need new glasses.
If a bomb got pulled, she forward aired through the PK fire. Said, "I do not care, perish."
Yeah, no, you just sometimes just gotta slap it away. Yes, PK fire is annoying, but you just slap it away.
Swatted out of the sky like a fly. And it activated too, but it still managed to hit Ness. Oh, that was a very smart use of the thunder.
I really like that. Definitely using it to pressure, using it to pressure off stage, and then once Ling got past it, coming back with it and saying, "Hey, you can't approach me. I'm gonna move to the other side of the stage. Let's reset to neutral."
Approach this.
And
well, it looks like my fate's been sealed, everyone. I will die after this game.
And just like you're dying, so too is Tony Pajamas. With a very good extended edge guard by Ling there off that back though. Oh, but Tony answers right back. Actually, that was, speaking of that up smash on stage, it did just work there. I think that's the first time I've seen it work on stage.
I'm gonna get hit by that up smash, but replace the yo-yo with Dom's fist. Scary
in case
stuff.
of an emergency, there is a gray exit in the back.
Yeah. Be sure to tell the paramedics that. Tell them to
Anyways.
unplug the Pro Controller.
Anyways, let's keep the fight to the death in the Nintendo game, and
That was a strange interaction with the PK Thunder. It just didn't come out.
absolutely. Here though, this is
This is
looking
very even.
really even. Yes, absolutely. Although Tony doing a really good job there. Ling definitely definitely seeming to confuse Ling and getting right back to neutral. But here's the back
This-
throw. It's not gonna kill, but that was a really good turnip catch by Tony. If he missed that catch, he was dead, and that's not gonna
Good
kill
DI.
either. Really good DI, good Z drop, good mix up,
Uh,
the
but
dash attack.
P-Shot's attack, traditionally very good move, very active, covers a lot of space, huge hitbox, and kills.
Tony really said there. He looked at it, the situation. I'm seeing a Ling win. That grab was sick. It totally was. I think I'm not gonna comment on whether I agree or disagree. As a commentator, as someone currently commentating this set, but Ling definitely seems to have a one up on Tony. At the end there, it definitely seemed like Tony could have lived, but it was a really interesting choice to just go to stage there. He fully could have made it to ledge, but I think he just didn't want to try and get off ledge against
Hits him
Ling
with
again.
the flash. Very explosive start. Nets Tony quite a bit of percent, which is honestly what he kind of needs here.
Ness doing a really good job at continuing advantage states chasing and having pretty solidly damaging moves. Again, Tony all set has done a really good job of just catching a lot of those stray turnips.
Yeah. But just like that, Ling just clawing his way back to make this almost dead even again.
It definitely seems chat overwhelmingly here seeming to be at least okay 2-1 seeming to be very advocating for Tony to bring it back here. We've got Taffy and the concept rooting for Tony and Hindsight predicting the Ling win, but that's unfortunate. Not being able to get any extra credit after that stock. Especially when down 0-2 definitely doesn't feel great, but hopefully a player like Tony can reset and capitalize anyways, and definitely seems to be doing just that with this edge guard. This time though, gets slightly too high an angle on that Thunder, which allows Ling to punish him with a dash attack anyways.
Tony is one of those players that
He's a big threat.
Yeah,
But people
even though-
don't realize how big.
I agree.
Yeah, no,
This is a
Tony's
very solid net.
very talented Nest player.
Ooh.
Definitely in that upper echelon of Nest players. Has a
Just great understanding of the character.
and definitely has built a
Uh-oh.
decent lead and catches the stitch. Wow. Okay. And
Oh,
techs
good
that.
tech.
Great tech. And great.
Ling playing a little dangerous there. Almost got hit by the Thunder. Oh, but just like that, it's dead even again.
And he did it. He immediately got back on stage and just Z-dropped that stitch phase. And you wonder if he was trying to read Ling coming in and underneath him, or because Ling's done a good job of that with Tony getting off stage there.
Oh, it doesn't get the punish.
Hindsight says to Concept that he doesn't know about that, with people not realizing how big of a threat Tony is.
Definitely like not a player to be like what's the word for it?
Solid player making a very solid player making a very solid run tonight for sure, regardless of whether he's known or unknown.
Yeah, definitely
in your
not someone to
opinion.
underestimate.
Is that Tony using the magnet there to just the hitbox of the magnet to just say no to the turnip.
Oh, it catches the ledge.
And now this is again 113.4 to 113.6. Very, very even. Ling gets the grab though and puts Tony in disadvantage, and that
Oh, that's
that with
bad.
that turnip, that's the one turnip Tony
And
missed, and
just
that's gonna
like
be the
that,
set. Wow.
Ling 3-0 over Tony Pajamas, sending him to losers finals.
People seem to have known he's pretty good for a while. His results speak for itself. Absolutely Hindsight. Tony is a solid player. That was really, really good, but also really, really good. but also just that was the one turnip like all set that Tony tried to catch
And didn't, and it
and
cost him.
didn't, and he lost the set for it. And that's just like on against a character like Peach, that's just like one of those things that's just like you force enough skill checks, you're gonna eventually mess one up. And it's not a matter of if as much a matter of when. And unfortunately that when was just at the worst possible time for Tony. But still, great run winner's side. And he's not out of the tournament yet. He is going to be loser's side in losers finals. Yeah, Hindsight, thanks for reminding us on about the sets on Sinji, PK Chris, and Scott. Absolutely. Scott, this is Scott though, right? Now going by Konk. Here versus Blank, we're gonna see another. We're gonna see another Peach here versus Luigi, or maybe Aegis. Both characters definitely have an interesting matchup against Luigi. Wouldn't be surprised if we're gonna see the Daisy here, the Paisy here, because despite Aegis's explosiveness, Luigi just has a hard time dealing with turnips at range.
Yeah, this definitely seems like a way
And
more
that,
consistent.
that was the first turnip stitch pull.
Yeah,
I'm
it doesn't
sorry.
get anything off it.
Yeah, but even still, like the game really was just like
Here you go, buddy.
who needs RNG? You deserve this.
Yeah, honestly. After that Whirlpool set.
Yeah, I think it's in Melee, I believe Polish, who's one of the best Peaches right now, always says as he's not lucky. He deserves the turnips, the pulls he gets. And,
Yeah.
and I think that was a moment for Blank of the game saying, no, you deserve this the way you've been playing tonight.
The gods ordained it. Oh, but right now, not gonna kill quite yet.
That
but-
was a really good by Konk or by Blank DIing that. Luigi Tornado it's always a little weird to tell exactly which side it's gonna send to. And so it definitely can cost you up. Good up smash though.
Yeah. Definitely still in this. Oh, catches the
Once again,
turnip.
a really good turnip catch, and that's I think one of the things that Peach being so prevalent in the meta for so long, and then falling off for a bit, and then coming back, where characters like Rob became more prevalent, characters like Diddy Kong became more prevalent. We've seen players just get a lot better at catching items in general.
Yeah. Definitely like just universal more matchup experience.
And it's as a result, it's really weird to see pre and post quarantine Peach play, because it looks totally different. Because the counterplay has developed so much, even without the character in the meta.
Yeah.
I guess Konk beat HoG, which is absolutely it seems like a bit of an upset. He's been playing really well all night, I will say. Watching
Absolutely.
Konk play. This is one side of losers semis.
And just like that, Blank has brought it all the way back. It's almost dead even. Gets the misfire, but doesn't get lodged into the stage. Interesting.
Absolutely. And Luigi's Tornado just saying, hi, yes, I have broken frame 1 options too.
Yep. Invincibility as well.
Yeah, the move itself isn't frame 1. It's frame 1 in the it has frame 1 invulnerability in the air, not grounded. Yeah, hindsight, I do believe that Konk played Luigi against HoG.
Konk getting a little impatient at the ledge there, kind of throwing moves out, but finally does get that stock. Even in stocks, 53%, you know, Daisy is definitely one of those characters who can easily make that percent up. Just like that, 30%. Oh, 58. Now
And
she's
that
in
was
the lead.
that was a great little combo by Blank there, and that was, you know, one of those Peach classics. Here, the winner of this set is gonna go and play Tony Pajamas, and then the winner of that is gonna play Ling, grand winner side.
Oh, this might be it. No,
No,
really
Blank
good
with
DI.
really good DI. Definitely, an interesting set of characters, here in this game. And a very close game. Both very talented players. Both had great runs tonight.
Oh, and the trade.
Wow. That's one of those trades where it's like Peaches just has better buttons to kill you in that situation.
Forward air, just traditionally strong in literally every game for Peach.
Yep.
Well, it's okay in melee. I think
Whereas
Nair's preferred.
Luigi's options to kill, at least in terms of just raw moves, not quite as strong. There's back air, forward air. Forward air does exist, but I think Peach's options are just Peach's buttons in that situation are just a little bit better.
Yeah.
Both these characters are definitely very explosive, and very unique characters in the game of Ultimate.
Definitely of the base cast, Daisy, the Peach and Daisy are some of the best.
And it feels like the past couple of weeks have really been it feels like December so far has been the month of Luigi in Connecticut. We had Elegant visit, and now we, and Scot is always doing well, so it's a lot of fun.
Ooh, not a great punish.
Out of curiosity, hindsight, what is the reason so many people came today? Is it the holidays and
Yeah, probably.
Ajax with World Tour not with those tournaments with towers not being as guaranteed, or because it is cool to see so many see a tournament like this stacked.
A lot of people are home from the holidays.
Yep. Definitely a lot of options, but here we see still this game, despite the stock deficit, fairly even, but not gonna stay that way. Hey, wow. Blank doing a really good job.
Throws Mr. Saturn away. How dare you?
Blank doing a really good job at kind of just moving just enough with what looked like SDI there to cause Konk to drop a big combo, and even though he's at 95 now, that was at death otherwise.
Yeah. I don't know if there was a pop bonus actually.
Not that I was aware of. Someone who signed up for bracket, I didn't hear about anything. So unless there was something secret.
Great edge guard from Daisy. Oh, good drift away from the up smash too. Blanca is trying to gain a lot more control over this match. Oh, but that
And the
could
Cyclone?
be the nope.
Not quite.
Yeah, no rage onto guarantee the kill.
No,
Oh, he got the
DI.
bomb,
And he got the bomb, and that's the game.
and it just killed him.
What did I say? What did I say? The game is telling Blank, you deserve this.
The laws of causality deemed it to happen eventually.
Absolutely. They looked at Blank, and they said, you get the game one stitch. You get it. Here you go. Here's a
Everyone
bomb.
gets one.
Here's a bomb. You have the game. Ta-da! And if you saw in the bottom right, you see Konk, you see Scot, laughing about it a little bit to his opponent. Like,
You
oh,
gotta have a
man.
sense of humor about this.
Yeah, I mean, if you lose a game to bomb, you lose a game to bomb, right? Like, there's not really a ton you can do about it. Peach players it happens so rarely, and it gets used even more rarely with that such a situation happens so rarely that you can't even be that mad about it. You just have to be like, damn.
Gotta go with the flow. Ooh, he had the right read a little early on the pulling the trigger there with the forward smash. And got a bomb last game, pulls out a Stitch Face pretty early this game. The RNG gods are definitely in Blank's favor. And good up smash out of shield, swatting Luigi out.
And we see there the Zair, Luigi Zair, which is new in Ultimate, has become such a core part of his neutral and is definitely added a new dimension to the character, allowing him to threaten a lot better that mid-range.
Imagine being zoned out by a grab.
And then we see the Luigi up. Well, it's not even grab up, and there's the Saturn too.
What did Saturn do to you people? Besides, breaking Phillie's shield.
I think it, sometimes it's just with those items, they can be really high reward, but they can also be high risk because they can be used against you, they can hurt you too. And when a game is so even, like, and if you feel like you're outplaying your opponent, you just don't want to risk them breaking your shield instead.
Yeah, that makes sense. But also, it's funny though. You should use it anyway. Ooh, good back air.
I mean, optimally, sure, like maybe, but like there's just
And
and there's a stitch face.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Can't be used against you.
Yep, and that's the downside of item characters is that the items are really powerful, but the counterplay is that that if you're not careful with them, they can go both ways.
Eating, you don't want to eat too many of those side Bs. That move actually low-key hurts a lot. Oh, that's a dead Luigi. Hey, that's another dead Luigi getting sniped deep from the blast one from a turnip. This is looking very good for Konk, but Blank's still, this is not insurmountable for him.
No, not at all. And
that might be good though.
And that's it.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And we see Konk get a game, which is exciting. Again, there is so much more Smash to be played, and it's always good to see sets, get a fourth game, get a fifth game, get resets in grands, and even though it's a 2-1 right now, all of these games have been very close, and it's exciting to see more of it.
Going to a game 4.
Game
Going
4
to
on
Battlefield.
Battlefield.
Yeah, this is a pretty good counter pick.
Yeah, it makes I believe it makes Luigi's combos a little bit more difficult, although Luigi still gets some platform extensions.
Yeah, and just like that,
And that's not
you've been
quite,
grabbed, perish.
It took a little bit of percent, and which makes it so you don't have to do that whole second half of the. He took a little bit of percent, which means you don't have to read that DI on that to chase with the up B. You just get to do it immediately and just explodes for it. And that's part of the reason Luigi is so scary. Is it's not just that he does that; it's that he can do that, and you have to respect it. And when you don't, when you get too comfortable, you're 50 seconds of the game and down a stock, almost down 2.
Ooh, good down B.
Good down B, but very good DI by Blank to survive it as well. And that shield barely alive. And that, speaking of barely alive, it looked like Blank might have been able to survive that. Maybe not optimal DI there.
Yeah, but Konk has honestly been running away with this game.
Absolutely, this is
taking the momentum from last game and just running with it.
And you see. Now finally we see Blank after that 0 to death starting to do those full short hop floats just a little bit higher so that Konk can't grab him. And even though he can't get his optimal punish off of it, at least he's not getting grabbed at low percents. At least he's not getting comboed again. He's really respecting that 0 to death now that it's happened to him.
Well, barely survives that up B, but definitely can't survive anymore.
And wow, that is not gonna kill, but it's gonna be very close to it. And you see Konk looking for the misfire. He doesn't get it, but I appreciate the confidence. He's been going for those all night. And dash attack is gonna do it. Yes.
Wow.
And we come to a game 5.
Yeah. Very good reversal from Konk. We might see a reverse 3-0 if he keeps playing like this.
Let's not jinx our players. We are casters after all. Caster's curse is a real thing.
I do that all the time. I have the forbidden tongue.
Let's not King make this set any more than we already have, and let's hope for a really good thing. It is a work of art.
It's really a work of something.
They really said, hi, we have to make this move functional now after Melee.
And we got Luigi's theme song playing.
I agree. This should be Luigi's Mansion. Imagine if Luigi's Mansion 3 just opened with this.
This is the song that plays when you get grabbed.
Like, can you imagine if if One Winged Angel just was the opening to Luigi's Mansion 3, and you're like,
That's one
It's just
bizarre
Sephiroth.
alternate reality.
Sephiroth just shows up and is like, I will always be a memory, and Luigi's just there with the plunger.
Instead of Kingdom Hearts collaborating with Disney characters, it's with Mario characters. I want to live in that dimension.
I mean, that's just Smash.
At this point, yeah. Like literally, Kingdom Hearts is also here.
Everyone is here.
Yeah.
But anyways, Konk really feeling himself right now. Like doing a really good job of not allowing. Well, as I say that, Blank gets back. I have not.
I've not seen a mod of that, but I've seen very cursed art of it.
Oh yeah, the shirtless Luigi artwork.
It's a genre.
Oh no, I
Good
didn't need to know that. But good tech, but it's not gonna be enough, unfortunately. I wonder. This song was random. It wasn't it definitely wasn't a counter pick song, but.
Thank you, Dom. I'll add it to my collection.
Dom coming over, reminding us, just as we're about to remind all of you to hydrate, because hydration is important.
Drink water out there, kids. Ooh, and the Peach Bomber taking it.
Blank though, in this final game, Blank feeling very confident. However, it is
Can't
only
let Luigi out.
there is only a stock difference. Luigi does have that 0 to death. Until that stock ticker hits 0, Luigi's never out of this. Nair, down air, Nair. Oh, yep, you see, that was an opportunity for 0 to death, but instead he takes the guaranteed damage and is at 100. And so instead of being dead on the chance or at 40, he says, okay, I'd rather just have 97.
But you know, Peach and Daisy showing they can do that too.
Yes, and now we have 76 to 97. I think if we get a last thought grab, I'm curious to see at 0. I'm curious to see if Konk goes for it, or if he just wants the guaranteed damage here. But now that he's at 6, I don't think we have that choice.
Arguably dead even.
Anymore. Good catch. Good job throwing that up there to cover his own landing. I really like that.
Yeah.
Or to cover his own recovery. That was a really ambiguous float height by Blank too. Threatening the drop through, threatening the jump, really like saying, hey, if you pick any option on platform here, like you have to wait me out. And if I and then the back air
hitting
reads the roll from edge, reads the roll from ledge. And that's a set. So we're gonna have we're gonna get to see a case study in the difference between Ling and Blank's Aegis, as we see, hopefully, unless Blank goes Aegis again, as we see Blank now against Tony Pajamas in losers finals.
Yeah. Very stacked local today.
Yeah, Nelvin, absolutely. Very many. Very many. And yeah, no, hindsight, a panelist for both the CTPR and the New England PR. Definitely one of the community leaders in our Smash scene. Also involved with the Yukon Smash scene, I believe. At least formerly, I don't know if currently. You know, great players. Again, very thankful for the community we have here. As we get right into Blank versus Tony Pajamas on PS2.
Yeah, option to go Peach. Pretty, honestly, pretty good option. Honestly, I still do think this is still very slightly Peach favored. Avoids the PK Thunder, but still having a bit of trouble at ledge here.
Yep. Is this for the running the stream? Is this losers semis or is this losers finals? Because I believe it's losers finals.
It might be.
From checking bracket, but.
Oh, Tony going wild here. Oh wow, that almost killed.
I mean, you know,
I can't see Blank being top 3 here.
There's a lot of very, very talented players in Connecticut though, and that's one of the best things about our state is, you know,
It's a stacked PR.
yeah, no, everybody, even down to our tours are very talented players, and it's exciting to come to these locals because it really feels like you're at a tournament, you know, that's not just a local because of how stacked everybody is and how talented everybody is.
Definitely, absolutely.
But here we have Tony definitely seeming to, whether it's he feels more comfortable against Blank's Peach or he's taken adjustments and said, hey, Ling, you got me warmed up. I might be in losers now, but I'm gonna take out that anger on Blank, and then I'm gonna take it out again on you. We'll see. But definitely seems to really have a much firmer command against Blank's Daisy right now than he did against Ling earlier.
Yeah. But still, like, I read the stocks wrong. It's actually not even.
No. Yeah, no, Blank.
Tony playing to win.
Yeah, Tony's absolutely playing to win, but
Ooh, but
so quickly can Peach.
Oh wow. Blank
get
is
an edge
also
guard
playing to
and
win.
just like that, it's even. And Blank's doing a really good job of not letting this game get away from him in a significant fashion, because seeing everything the whole night be so close and then getting to losers finals and
Oh wow.
and saying hey, I just lost game 1 by a full stock, that can be demoralizing, but
Forward smash
Blank
is
not
the
letting that
turner.
happen.
Kind of a desperate forward smash there, maybe a misinput. But now Blank turned this entire game around so fast. Oh, the whiff counter is not a good sign though. Oh, this is a big grab. Good catch. Great, making. Oh, and the down smash gonna take
The
it.
Peach down smash, the classic.
Well, maybe not in this game.
I think it's a classic in every game. It's been good. I think it's been good in every game Peach has been in.
Peach has kind of been good in every game she's been in.
Well, yeah, but I mean Peach down smash too, like, has always been a go-to.
It doesn't do 60% in this game though.
No, it does not do 6-2-70. It is not the ultimate skill check, but it is still a very good kill option.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
safe to hold down against it.
Melvin, I think it's a really good testament to both how much the players have improved, and also how balanced the game is, right? Like, there's not a character that's just gonna carry you where 2 players are really talented, but one plays a much better character.
Careful, Twitter's gonna come after you for that one. Calling the game balanced, how dare you. Every character needs to be banned.
No, just Steve. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Ban every character that I don't like fighting. My ego demands it.
But speaking of banning and banishment, who is gonna be banished from this bracket and who's gonna move on? That's what we're here to find out.
Blank looking very strong. Ooh, good back air.
Yeah, no, hindsight, definitely excited to see what the rankings end up being. Really excited to see how it evolves. Because we have so many talented players in our state.
We have a lot of talented players for a lot of the Smash games. We're one of the best in Ultimate. We're also low-key one of the best in PM. We got a lot of really good players. We got Kais, the best Charizard in PM.
Down smash again, and covers a lot of options.
Blank getting a firm control on this lead in the set.
Absolutely. This,
I like that option, but you know, Ness immediately snaps.
despite Tony seeming like he had control of game 1 early, he let it get away from him, and now Blank feels firmly in control. And it's really interesting because as they've started to scrap more, I feel like Blank has really done a good job of scrapping with Tony.
Yeah. Although I do think overall Peach has been, you know, winning getting the favor in these exchanges.
Yes, absolutely.
Ooh, good recovery.
And that was a good use of the turnip there to kind of augment what Ness is already doing. Dang.
Oh, but that's a big starter.
PK Fire, the move
What did that hit?
every online player wants to just have the sound effect of removed from the game. The amount of times they've heard it.
I don't know. Yeah, that's not gonna kill. Maybe an up throw. Actually, probably not. Ooh, but that nair will.
Yep, he tries to throw on shield and it's just a little too close and gets punished for it.
Good
Using his stock.
up tilt.
But he finds the back air there. That was a really creative to bait something and punish it with that, and now we're pretty much even here on the last stock.
Oh,
Center
definitely.
stage.
But,
But now we see Blank get a conversion. We see Tony in disadvantage at 54%.
ooh,
We're only one or two, we're really only one one Blank neutral win from this game being over. But same thing for Tony. Like both of these players are really only one good interaction away from taking this game.
speaking of good interactions, Tony Pajamas is getting a lot off all those stray hits. Ooh, but don't want Magnet not the most useful in this matchup.
That was I really like that recovery by Tony Pajamas there. Using the double jump, using the air dodge instead of just taking the linear recovery.
Oh,
and the up smash to find the game 1-1.
Yeah, well, Tony Pajamas did a very good job of staying in there, even when it looked grim.
Let me, between games, I'm gonna just check bracket quickly. Yes, this is losers finals,
Okay,
not losers semis. Yep.
stream is on it.
Yes, stream is on it. I was more just checking because I wanted to be able to, because I was curious. I wanted to check for that crowd, but I love thisness. Yes, Tony is talented. Here we are on Lang's counter pick FD. Definitely a very Peach favored stage, but also makes me wonder what the bans were.
Oh yeah, this I do think this is like universally agreed upon to be Daisy and Peach's best stage.
Yes.
Just the corner carry it's crazy. She's
No
doing strings.
platforms. It's either this, I think there's an argument that you could make that a stage like Kalos is also definitely up there. I would assume that Kalos got banned. Maybe Town got banned for some reason. Maybe Tony was just like, I don't want to play here.
Yeah.
Maybe just as a player he feels more comfortable. But yeah, it's definitely odd seeing FD not banned against Peach. But here we are, and
Good PK Thunder there, just getting himself out of that situation.
definitely a sizable percent lead though. With Tony again in disadvantage.
Yeah. Ooh, doesn't get the grab, but not a huge punish. The use of the up tilt actually to stop the back air from coming out is actually been really smart from Tony.
No, absolutely.
Just fast enough to beat out that move. The tried and true, really oddly singular loud noise that FD makes. As if like a plane is flying overhead. Oh, that's a punish. Not a huge one, but a punish nonetheless. Ness living to percents Ness should not live at. And using all that rage to get a kill.
I don't think I've ever seen that. That is one beat up
That's one
Ness.
That's one scuffed Funko Pop right there.
And as we say that,
Shout out
as we
to
say
Dank
that,
Set for putting that horrible image in my head, and now I can't unsee it.
as we say that, we get a whole new model.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a reminder, screw Funko Pop. They made an NFT out of Bob Ross.
Anyways, as we say that, it definitely seemed like a little bit of pressure led to a mistake from Blank, and he just lost his stock at about 50%, and now Tony's got really the first real lead we've seen this set, like first really sizable lead.
Yeah, this is definitely the furthest he's been ahead in these games. But Blank's definitely not out of it. Just like that. Even the smallest interactions Peach gets does such a sizable percent of damage. That forward air hurts so much. The up smash is gonna be baited. And Ness will gladly take all these PK Thunders. Takes 3 in a row. That's the change we're gonna take to the bank. Not quite gonna get a kill from any of these stray aerials.
Back air.
Oh, but that
Forward
will.
air. Great edge guard.
Oh,
But
goes too deep.
unfortunately, goes. It wasn't even too deep. He just didn't get the B reverse on that.
Yeah.
And I think if he got the B reverse, the turnaround on the up B, that he might have been able to magnet hands his way to ledge, but maybe not.
Maybe.
It definitely was very, very close, and what a heartbreaking way to go down 2-1.
Yeah.
Especially when for the first half of the set, really, it really felt like Blank was in control. Yeah, no, 2 SDs.
Going back to FD, really.
Well, I mean, again, like he did, you know, as hindsight pointed out, he did SD twice that game.
True.
So it definitely like you know, he feels like it's a good stage for him, and he feels like he played well on that stage, and he did play well on that stage. Considering considering it was still last stock and he SD'd twice, so
Yeah. That is a good point.
you know, hopefully this is the correct decision for him, and you know, I'm always a fan of you know, more game 5s means I get to be here commentating longer and
Yeah.
being here with my wonderful co-commentator.
Yep. I'll be here all week, and by that I mean I'll be here 2 days out of the week. So I also commentate PM, another game I don't play. So there's no real big traditional fighting game scene in CT. But anyway, that's riding the momentum here.
That was a good. So one of the things about Ness, and I believe also Lucas up B, is that it goes a shorter distance when it hits something.
Yeah.
and so even though it didn't affect that was a great option by Blank to Z drop that. I am.
Ooh.
And
And
again,
just like you said there, the shortened distance makes it way easier to punish.
Absolutely, like when
Oh, yeah, but
that
there's
was
the matchup.
that was a great snipe. That was because once it hits Ness, it goes a shorter distance, which we saw the first time. But that second time, if it just hits the Thunderball, it does just beat it, and so it does just trade with it, and so Ness just dies, and it's
this
hard
is-
to do. But
yeah.
that was a beautiful snipe.
And that's exactly what Blank needed to just bring himself right back in here. Gives him a ton of momentum to ride. He's got to be feeling good about that. This would be a very difficult comeback for Tony Pajamas.
And we get the bonk, and we see the second one. From if you're newer, if you aren't as familiar with Ness, I think it's a pretty widely known thing about Ness at this point. But you have if you bonk, if you hit your head on a wall or on a ceiling out of Ness's up B, you have 3 frames to get to a second one. Unfortunately, that's not going to matter there. Blank,
Going to game 5.
without those 2 SDs we see has 2 stocks at the end of that game. So they did seem to make a difference, and we're going
And
to
this
a
is why you ban it
pivotal game
against
5.
Peach and Daisy. We're going right to Battlefield. For the game 5 of Losers Finals, winner of this will advance to Grand Finals. Fight Scott, I think. Wait, yeah, is Scott Grand Finals? It's been a long day, everyone. It just immediately, every Mr. Saturn gets thrown out. I want to see funny shield breaks. Oh, we got Geese Howard's theme playing. Because Terry was lucky and got to have an entire, like, back-to-back album for his DLC soundtrack. Spanning from games
Yeah.
that he's not even in.
And some that he is.
Well, he's in most of them, but not all of them. He's definitely not in Akari Warriors.
The names of the King of Fighters songs are the best named tracks in all of Ultimate.
They're pretty good.
Like, just, you know, there's like 6 songs named after noodles. It's great.
They made their own English version of Athena's theme song. Just for this game. That's crazy.
Yes. I will say the one thing I'm sad about is that we didn't get, I know it wasn't out at the time when Steve came out, but I would have loved to get a Pig Step remix for Minecraft for Steve.
Is Maul in the
No, it's only there's actually no songs from base Minecraft.
lame?
It's only because Sakurai didn't feel like they could remix it in a way that would fit Smash.
You don't have to remix it. C418 soundtrack bops.
Yeah, but it doesn't fit the. I don't know. I
No
don't
man,
know.
I wanna fight people to cat.
Yeah, no, another game 5, losers finals, 1 game, 2 stocks. This is exactly what you want, right? Both these players playing for their tournament here, playing for their local, playing for their Monday night, playing to get to play into Tuesday.
This is a really good Game 5 song.
Right?
They should put Geese in Smash, and then Sakurai can explain to everyone how to do a pretzel input.
But why would they put a second Tekken character in Smash?
True. Teach everyone how to do all 12. I think like 12 hits of Deadly Rave. Ooh.
Oh, and you see,
Wow.
and you see he hits 2 turnips, which shortens the distance twice, and
I've
prevents
never
Tony
actually
from
seen
getting
someone
back.
do that.
Yeah, no, I think Blank actually did it one other time this set, but it's definitely not as commonly used. Just because not a lot of characters have the tools to put that many things in the way of Ness or Lucas while recovering. But Blank's
Yeah.
been doing a really good job at really exploiting the weaknesses to Tony's recoveries.
And Blank looking to take this, but just like
And we
that,
see a
the
back
great
throw.
equalizer.
Oh, Tony really wants this rematch with Ling, and so does Blank, actually. I believe both players were put into losers by Ling.
Yeah. So they're both desperate for the run back.
Yes. Which, I wonder, you know, which player is going to get it? Definitely Tony with a great advantage state, but also very much a kill percent here.
Oh, definitely.
And as the set's gone on, Blank's been doing a better and better job at not letting him get back. He does manage to do it there, and we're, you know, both players just swinging at this point. But again, very sizable 80% lead. And
isn't
back
gonna
throw,
kill.
not going to kill, but going to set up for a big, again, really good job by Tony Pajamas. He's done that a couple times now to get back, but hasn't done it regularly. And the back
Ooh,
throw.
The back air.
Or-
Gonna
yeah,
take it.
Yes.
Tony Pajamas coming in third. Still something to be proud of. Very, very close set.
Third out of 52, I believe.
That's good. That's like
Very
a
good.
monthly.
Yeah, I mean, hey, I owe 2.
I mean, I usually owe two back when I played.
You
Back
know?
in the day.
Yeah. Listen, sometimes you just get double eliminated by Peach, and that's how it goes. And sometimes you're me, and you just play Little Mac and find out your opponent picked in losers, and your opponent picked Pac-Man, and then you're just sad.
Go to Battlefield 2 and go to top platform and never leave.
Well, you know, it doesn't work that way, game 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Blank is playing super hot today. Definitely interested to see whether he goes Aegis the full set against Ling, because the games he lost, he took him to game 5, right? Going when Aegis, but he went Aegis game 1, won, went Daisy games 2 and 3, lost, and then went Aegis, and so he's going Aegis the full set here, or at least game 1 here, and hopefully he if he goes if he stays at the full set, I think he has a pretty good shot.
Yeah, honestly.
The way his Aegis was looking before.
Decent start here. Ooh, that's good. Ooh.
Really good movement by Ling there.
Yeah,
To get back.
weaves around, and now Peach's turn to do the combo.
Yeah, no, definitely. That was a kind of a cool little moment where Ling felt like he could maybe get the reversal off stage, and so he didn't get out of the corner, and then he did, but he wasn't able to capitalize on it. But definitely was looking for an early stock there.
Yeah. But like almost at even, like only a 0.9% difference. They're both at Dankstep's favorite number. Never mind. Ooh, yeah, that's a punish from that close.
That was a good. I really love. You know, it's a simple thing, but I always love the little different micro spacings on throwing items and turnips.
Yeah.
Like just because it's always interesting because as much as players are going to learn to weave around them, right? Then players can throw it where they're going to
Ooh.
weave and catch them that way, and it kind of goes back and forth. But we see Peach float really good at just being a free timing mix-up.
Definitely.
And Ling taking full advantage of there to get back down and take the first stock as a result.
Yeah.
Definitely seems a lot more comfortable playing Aegis now than he did in their first set. Which I imagine the first set definitely helped with that.
Oh, this
But-
this might be a dead Aegis.
It definitely
Oh,
should
yep.
be. Yeah, not ready for
You
the tech.
really need to hit those checks.
Yeah, but yeah, absolutely. But I think that was not the option that Blank maybe expected there as the answer and once Ling grabbed ledge, maybe he was just expecting, hey, Ling's on ledge, I'm not gonna get anything. But
Yeah.
it's so easy for Peach to drop off and float that.
Definitely more versatile off stage than a character like Aegis.
Yes, and that I think definitely I feel like I'm not sure how this matchup swings. It feels like it's Peach favored, but very slightly because of that offstage game. But it definitely
Yeah.
isn't. It definitely doesn't like this. Definitely seems like a very even matchup between two very good characters.
Oh yeah.
And two very talented
Uh-oh,
players. And
that-
we see.
That might be a dead stock.
I think it is.
Yep.
Especially at ledge.
He
Def-
not very heavy.
and PS2 not with the largest side blast zones either.
And Pirate forward smash very, very strong.
Pyra may not look it, but she might actually secretly just have the biggest biceps in Smash to swing that sword like that.
She does more damage in this game than her own game. Which is
Well,
just,
I mean that's
there's some irony
like
there.
well, it's like Arsene being terrifying in this.
Yeah,
game.
yeah. You're the persona where aside from like Persona 2, you get rid of those starting personas as fast as you can.
But Pyra Mithra proving that they are more than just Pyra proving she's more than just a starting persona, but unfortunately not quite enough.
Yeah.
As Ling Ling recognizes that a trade is beneficial and takes it. And we see Ultra Instinct Blank coming out here, the final form unlocked as the sweatshirt comes off.
Ooh, and still, still has the drip without the sweatshirt. That's a well-prepared man right there.
Sometimes you're just on top of it. You got all your bases covered, and you gotta respect that.
I told Tacet earlier that one of the benefits of Winter is not a single green Triforce t-shirt and pair of cargo shorts in sight.
Once again, we see the FD pick, and we see Blank going
Interesting.
the Ditto, which when we saw this earlier, definitely was very much in Ling's favor. So definitely interested to see if Blank just feels like he's playing hotter at this point in the night, or if he just has made some adjustments, or what. But definitely an interesting decision, especially because that first game was not super one-sided.
Yeah. Decent start from Blank.
Absolutely, but to an opposing Peach, right? 40-50% is like okay, I hit you once. Oh, and that's a dot eyes, and we
And
see
just like that,
the dash
it's almost
attack.
equal. It's very interesting Ditto, because like both of them having access to float makes some things like less guaranteed. Like they're harder to juggle.
Yeah, I think it also just makes float as a mechanic worse, because one of the things that, and unfortunately with the SD there, you never want to see that, but well, I think concept in this match it was Blank lost, and so wanted to go with the hot hand, but in the first set I'm not sure. That would definitely be a question to ask post set.
Yeah. Right now, Blank kind of swatting Ling out of the air with those forward airs and back airs.
Absolutely, but again, like this game still is a lot more even than it looks. Remember that Ling did SD.
Yeah, somewhat earlier percent.
Yes. We get the up B. It's not going to quite kill.
Yeah. Ooh, this
and
is big.
Ling with one of those turnipless Peach combos that I hear so much about.
They do happen, and to the surprise of most likely no one, they still hurt a lot. Because this is a top-tier character.
Absolutely. But Peach providing a good lesson to our audience, and not only Peach providing a good lesson to our audience that you should eat your vegetables and utilize your vegetables because they make everything way more effective. Also, just
They're
like
good
eating
for-
your vegetables, you should hydrate.
Yeah. The vegetables are good for Peach and terrible for you.
Imagine. I feel like that's how every child feels about their vegetables.
Yeah.
It's like, man, my parents want me to eat them. They're great for them, but like,
I sure hope this vegetable doesn't
They-
hit me in the
they're
face
gonna
like
kill
6
me.
times and do 70% to me.
I guess that maybe that's what your parents are afraid of when they say don't play with your food.
It's true. Remember, kids, don't bring your parents to FD.
Oh,
Still, like, even with
Although-
stocks.
and as far as we know, neither Blank or Ling have brought their parents to FD, as thankfully. But both players here, Ling, even despite the SD managing to bring this all the way back.
Yeah. Ooh, whoa.
Not quite gonna kill. We had the little Dragon Ball moment, but
Yeah. This
Blank,
is still
Blank
very
using
up
float
battle.
for an ambiguity, and it's gonna result in the game for him.
The switch to Daisy working out.
Absolutely, but also I don't want to discredit Blank at all. That was a phenomenally played game, but it was, Ling still did SD, and it was still last hit last stock. So definitely excited to see where Game 3 in this set goes, because that definitely can be a big momentum shifter.
3, 2, 1.
Going to
Yeah.
another Peach and Daisy favorite stage.
Yeah, concept. It definitely, like, both player. As I agree with hindsight. We were talking about it in the first set a little bit, where swapping characters, it's like, especially two characters that play so differently and have such a different pace, that you have, that when you make your mental adjustments for how to play against one, it can kind of psych you out of playing against the other one, because you get ready to play such a measured game and you play a very quick one, or vice versa.
Yeah. Ooh. Bowling his way back on stage. Peach side B, actually a good move in this game. Historically, not really.
Well, yeah, it definitely, one of the things Ultimate's done is really find ways to give most of characters' kits a use. Right? There's very few utterly useless moves in this game. I'm looking at you, Yoshi Egg Roll.
Or
But-
Ganon neutral B.
Well, no, I mean, hey, that one still got some style.
Well, yeah, it's stylish, but it's not useful.
Yeah, but the BM is a use in and of itself.
It's true, but I'm sure most Ganon mains would like a real neutral B. That does something. Or maybe like a real up tilt.
Yeah, I think up tilt's a little more egregious.
They tried. They really tried with up tilt. They gave it a win box and everything, and that move's still a joke. You can parry it too, so like the shield break thing isn't even like
Yeah.
as valuable.
That being said, it is also game 3 of Grands. Ling taking the first stock. 194, living to 194, almost 200%.
Who's
Over
letting
200%.
Who's
This
letting
is
this
crazy.
Peach live this high?
Well,
That'll finally kill it.
just really, a lot of stray hits. Yeah. But overall, this game, really, both players doing a really good job at not letting the other get too big an opening. And like, I think this has maybe been our most honest game so far. We haven't seen either player do, have an SD or do a crazy combo
Yeah.
We've had Ling live a really long time, but you know, both players just playing about as honest gameplay as you can play when you're playing Peach.
Ooh, and the dot eyes sniping him out.
Yeah, that was a great throw by Blank there, and managing to really make sure that Ling doesn't live to 200 again, which is, you know, taking that when your opponent lives to 200 and then you take the next stock first, it feels really good because it means that it didn't matter, which is what you want, and that's a Stitch face, which if it hit there could have ended the game, but it does not. Ling's still in disadvantage. Blank feeling
Yeah.
firmly in control of this game at this point.
Yeah, it's very impressive managing to like win in the Peach Ditto against the best Peach in probably all of New England.
That being said,
But Blank making a case for himself here.
I mean, yeah, no, this is absolutely a phenomenal tournament run for Blank. But
If
that
Blank
being
does
said,
get the win here, that'll look very good on the PR.
that being said, we really, and he's got the fair on the moving platform, or
Somewhat decisive game.
absolutely, and you have to wonder if that SD last game by Ling, which caused that game to go, you know, arguably to go in Blank's favor, if that kind of lingered with him a little bit, because he definitely looked less sure of himself in that game 3.
Definitely.
Very good win by Blank as well, and we're going back to town, it looks like, for game 4, with Ling feeling confident that on going back to his counter pick.
Yeah, definitely.
And we have either, you know, either option for this set is going to be a great one. Either we're going to get a game 5 or we're going to get a reset.
Yeah.
And I don't think anyone is complaining about either.
I'll complain because I won't get to. Wendy's will be closed by the time this tournament ends, most likely.
Well, I mean, welcome. Listen, this tournament's already outlasted the date of Monday.
True.
So, welcome to Tuesday, everybody. And here we are still commentating HoG.
Be sure to tune in 17 hours from now for PM. Actually, 19 hours.
Hey, at least you get to sleep. I get to go home and finish an essay.
It's true. I get to sleep and then drive another hour all the way back here to commentate PM.
Yeah, I get I am very, very thankful to get to commentate this set, but I also have to write 15 pages of research papers today. So
That sounds. I can't even make a joke there. That sounds just awful.
oh, it would be a lot of fun if I had a real amount of sleep, but also, you know what? Sometimes you just gotta commentate a tournament, and especially when there's two players like Ling and Blank who are playing as great Smash as they are, it's worth it. And here, you know, both players swinging, and Ling down a full stock at this point.
Blank's been like playing this very well.
Yes.
Much better than the last the previous game against Ling.
I didn't see I didn't notice exactly what it was, but he's definitely figured something out between these two sets. And
Yeah,
maybe it's just winning that game 2 with Peach and Daisy gave him confidence in the Ditto that he didn't have before. And that was a really good stall by Ling there to get back.
They're both at very high percents where these characters shouldn't be, but get shield poked by the dash attack, or maybe a miss parry.
And now, at least for the moment, Blank is up for two full stocks, but down to 1 now as Ling manages to finally take that stock.
Yeah, Blank on reset point here.
Yep. That being said, yeah, he's 1 stock away from resetting again. That's not to say that Peach is incapable, even in the Ditto, of just stealing stocks from you. You know, it's one of the things she's definitely known for is her 0 to 100s.
Yeah.
But
Ooh, up smash not gonna quite kill, but
you have to wonder if there's a reset that happens here. Does Ling just not counterpick Blank to town next set?
I'm wondering.
Because he would have lost 2 straight games on town.
But just like that, it's like almost dead even here. Ling refusing to let the reset happen.
But also, like, where do you take blank if you lose games on FD in town twice as a Peach player? That's a great. That's one of the things that I've seen Ling do tonight that I haven't seen blank do is throw out those F smashes either to as hit confirms off another move or just like by themselves to stuff approaches and keep players honest.
Yeah.
He did it against Fillie a bunch to great success as well earlier in the night, which was a great set if you wanna watch more Ling.
Oh, they're not gonna quite take it, but Ling trying to do everything in his power to stop this reset from happening.
And well, even impressively, despite being up a full stock at one point, and being up 2 stocks at one point, Blink is still on the verge of losing this game.
Yeah, top players just like that have such a great ability to adapt even mid-game.
Yeah, no, there's just I think the thing that differentiates top players from the players who are right on the verge is top players have kind of figured out another gear that like they can just shift into, and you can see Blank really taking a second to mentally regroup there, bowing his head down and shaking things out for a second. And like when you're up at 1.3 stocks to 1, even if it's just for a second, and then you lose all 3, it doesn't feel great.
Yeah.
And especially going into a game 5 situation, and then getting 0 to 50 to start, you have to wonder, if Blank resets this, it's because he has the mental of an iron horse.
Yeah.
That made more sense in my head. Don't think about it too much.
Just like it's at this point like it's an endurance test for Blank.
Yeah, it's Ling is literally saying, hey,
how long can you keep going?
Yeah, it's how confident can you be that you're gonna beat me for this long? Because even if Blink wins this game, he has to do it again.
Yeah, potentially, like to a game 10. That is exhausting, especially against like a character like Peach.
Especially in the Ditto against someone who has such a reputation for the character, right? Like Ling is not only right. Like you have that's a bomb.
Ooh.
You have the top Peaches right now are you have Mutace, you have Ling, and you have Umeki in Japan, probably.
Oh yeah.
Right, like, and we haven't seen Umeki. I haven't heard anything about Umeki in a while, and I don't know how active he's been post competing. And so Ling is not just a top Peach in Connecticut or in New England. He's one of the best Peaches doing it right now. Period. And so.
And we're back.
And we're back, and as we were talking about without commentary, I will fully admit that I am wrong and did not think Peach and Dittos could be this entertaining, but we have had an incredible set between 2 incredible players, and so far, that even with Ling on the upper stock, it's still so close to even. Ling's at kill percent, and is 1 opening away. That's a Stitch Face too. Unfortunately didn't get much off of it, but got the grab off stage in disadvantage. It's definitely a situation where the stock could be converted, but instead, it definitely feels right now that Blank really is getting a little desperate with that dash attack, is getting a little desperate for this stock.
Yeah.
and you can kind of see it, and he's just not playing his defensive. But there's the back air, 84%. This is very doable.
Yeah, like, Blank's got to hold on for dear life.
Are we gonna see a reset, or are we gonna
Ooh.
crown our weekly champion?
Yeah.
And
Oh, yeah. Definitely don't be whiffing that down smash, but just like that, it's still
oh,
very
that was
even.
such an anxious side beat. That
Yeah.
yeah,
That was
you
a
can
big
you can
grab.
definitely see the nerves of this set. You can see the attrition in Blank's gameplay, in how animated he is. And props to him, he's played out of his mind all night,
Oh,
and that's
the
it.
dot
The
eye is
dot
gonna
eye
take it.
seals it. Congratulations to Ling, and also props to Blank, who's played out of his mind all night.
Yeah, what a run, honestly. What a run. But anyway, Ling is your HoG champion this week.
And as we bring into early Tuesday morning, thank you, Space, for giving me the privilege of commentating with you. It's been a fantastic
pleasure.
experience.
You did a very good job.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You can, I guess, check out right. There's a HoG's website is hog.gg. It has information on how to register for all of the events that HoG runs every week.
We have a Discord, I think.
Yes, there's also a Discord and other contact information linked on that website, such as the Twitter and other things. I'm trying to think. What else? Is there anything else we should? Okay. I guess you can find me on Twitter at ritual SSB or R as in ARH underscore A underscore pirate. And you can find Space at
I'm Space Toast at C2C. Follow me if you dare, preferably if you're not like a minor, just be an adult. Yeah. And tomorrow's P plus. Well, actually today's P plus. I'll be there. Yeah. Yeah, today's P plus. Technically, yeah, today's P plus. Tune in at 7:30 for that. And yeah, I've been Space Toast.
Actually, we're gonna go live at 7. If you look at the schedule on the Twitch account, it should say it not too far below it when you view our profile. There will be a schedule, and it is pretty accurate. I did it myself.
Thank you for the correction.
But yeah,
Always a
that's
ton of
everything.
fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good night, everyone.
The stream guy signing off.